Hello. I just realized this is a little bit in beat. The sound effects is spinning. I did not mean to do that on purpose. Anyways, back where we left off last time for the Fuecoco only run. Last week I decided to speed run one month. Yeah, it's just a Ayo. Yeah, I heard that sound effect too. But okay, yeah, I heard that. I heard like a weird like that buzzing too, but no, thankfully it wasn't anything. It was just wind from the game. Actually, just in case though, it must have been wind deniers be like must have been the hold on. Can you hear that? Because I just turned on the AC. I think it can be heard. Oh no, it can't. Okay, I was just testing that. If it can't, then that's good. Because streaming in the summer is a pain. But hey yo, I went into the home menu to test if that buzzing audio was just the wind, but then this happened. This didn't happen before the stream started, by the way. Do we wanna do we wanna take a quick detour? I wanna like at least see what's going on here. Ain't no way this just happened. I want to see what's going on here first, but you know what? For the sake of for the minus switch, bam. I just want to see this real quick, and depending on ooh, oh Blaziken! I saw Blaziken in the back. Okay, I saw the leaks for this update, and I knew it was going to happen in a few days. I don't know if it was going to happen right now. Update time 18 at literally midnight. Ain't no way this been happened. It is now possible for a newest version. Let's see what else happened. Mewtwo's Crystal Cave Challenge? I'm assuming that's a new thing. Second anniversary shop, second what? And then some patch notes I read. Overheat got nerfed. Let's go. Imprison got a little bit nerfed. I'm hoping that's enough. Ah, come on, please, game move. I'm gonna like briefly check this update, and then after, do we want to check to see if we want to make this the theme of the stream or not? I didn't expect this to happen right now. Yeah, we'll wait for the update, like briefly check it, and we'll see if like we want to make this the theme for it. Because I did want to make an in between like stream about Unite because I knew the second anniversary thing was happening. I just didn't think it was going to happen today. I was going to save that for next week. But if it's happening like right now, I could probably do it right now. But I want to see it first. If it's like nothing special yet, then I'll go back to Scarlet. But let's see first. I think Mewtwo X is out. I'm not buying Mewtwo X, by the way. Like, I do have the gems for it, yeah, even though I hate the gem lock system, and I still do, and I'm gonna rant about that at some point when I talk about Unite more. Uh, I think the only Pokemon I'm gonna cave in to the gem lock is Blaziken, and that's because it's Blaziken. So, like, it's my third favorite starter and, like, one of my top five Pokemon. Top five or top 10? I don't know. I like a lot of Pokemon, a lot of fire types as well. Okay, now I can read the rest of it. Let's check out the details real quick. So for Umbreon, I kind of read these. I've read these already, but I also forgot about them, so it's good to get a reminder. HP restoration decreased. That's fine, I guess. I didn't have much of a problem with that, at least not when Umbreon's ran Mean Look. Foul play, cooldown lengthened. I'm hoping that's enough. Damage dealt decreased. That's good. Umbreon was doing way too much damage for some fucking reason for a move that stuns you a lot. Snarl, effects on Pokemon decreased, or duration of effects. I'm hoping that's enough. The moves, attack decreases weakened, spec attack decreases weakened. That's good. Wish cooldown reduced. All right. Okay, that's fine. Overheat nerfs. Well, it's just a bunch of cooldown lengthens of overheat and imprison, which everyone's been using on Chandelure, including me. So I'm hoping that's enough. Leafeon. Cool. Leaf Blade. Cooldown lengthened. Damage out to opposing Pokemon decreased for Solar Blade. Wait, okay. Increased for Aerial Ace. Yeah, the only move that got buffed is Aerial Ace, which is fair. That move high key sucked on Leafeon. Like you would never use Aerial Ace. You either do what is it? Solar Blade, Leaf Storm? No. What was the move? Leaf Blade, that's what it is. Either Solar Blade, Leaf Blade, or Razor Leaf, Leaf Blade. Speaking of which, they didn't touch Razor Leaf at all. Falling Styles have been decreased. Attack, that's fair. Kind of wish they did more to Zoroark. Duraludon, boosted attack, move downgrade. I haven't seen Duraludons lately, so I have no idea if he's been a problem, but according to these nerfs, apparently he was. Cooldown lengthen on Hyper Beam, that's fair. They're nerfing Lucario again. Wait, are they? Damage. Oh, this is a buff. Close combat. Oh, they're buffing. Oh, they're buffing him. Lucario got a huge. Oh, they changed their aura. They've done this with a few Pokemon in the past, but it's been a long ass while where they changed when Pokemon learn moves. They've only done it a few times, and it was like far in the past, like changing Gengar to learn his power spec level 5. Same case with Gardevoir, Mamoswine, that's I think Snorlax. And now they're doing it for Zeraora finally, which I don't know how I feel about that. I kind of get annoyed by Zeraora. So this might just make it worse. Although Wild Charge was a little bit nerfed, which is the move that I was really annoyed by, so that's fine. Oh, speaking of Mamoswine, Uh, thick. Yeah, I kind of don't care. Damage out can go. He got buffs. I don't. I'm scared. Cooldown reduced. Why would you buff Wiggly? I don't want to deal with that. Cooldown reduced. Why are you buffing Gudra? That's like their best move. The the attack's speed decrease has been strength. What? The smooth speed decrease has been extended. Speed decrease has been strengthened. Why are you buffing Gudra? They're very good right now. Gudra's like one of the top tournament picks right now. If it wasn't for Lapras, Gudra would be one of the, or Lapras and Slowbro. Gudra's like the third most used tank in tournaments right now. Oh no. Oh, actually fourth. I think Blastoise is being used more. But still, my point is Gudra is good and is being used. Why are you buffing this? And God damn. Hold on. Got it. Got it. Ooh. There was a bug on my TV. And then Felstinger, range increased, move upgrade, that's fine. Inteleon, Felstinger kind of sucked. Blaziken. I like this a lot. There's Blaziken in the back right there. We have both the pirate outfits, which for Lucario and Zacian, which I'm pretty sure both are tier 3. Mewtwo, Tinkaton, I like this a lot, and the balloon hat on Chandelure. I like that title screen a lot because it has Blaziken in it. I'm really looking forward to Blaziken. That's another Unite stream I was gonna definitely do, is just one dedicated to Blaziken. Alright, these don't seem different. I think, oh no, available in 2 days. So I don't think they added anything yet. Yeah, no, they didn't. Okay. Well, this is why I wanted to check first. They didn't add anything yet. Pika Party's still here. The ranked season still isn't over yet, which I hit Master right before it ended, by the way. Oh, new season starts on the next reset. Okay, so I guess they kind of do this where for special events coming up, they kind of update the game before that event. I'm a little confused by it, so I wanted to check it out first. Seems like there's nothing there yet. It was good to see it though, and might as well update my game. That's gonna be very interesting to do though. I'm gonna dedicate that. Fuck. I'm gonna dedicate next Wednesday to that. So they didn't add that stuff right now. Okay. That's actually good to know, because I wouldn't have minded changing my plans last second to this being a Unite stream, but I don't like last second things. That's just me. Just in general, even if I am excited for the Unite update. I like planning things. So that happening all of a sudden would have miffed me a bit. 1 second. Let me just. I forgot to plug in my phone charger. Let me just do a little bit of boot. We are back. All right. No worries about the minor Unite detour. That'll be a concern for next Wednesday then. But it's good to see that update. I really like that new title screen. I just really like seeing Blaziken. I'm just so excited for that character. Like, their moveset is like one of the more unique ones. They seem low-key busted. And like, it's Blaziken. Considering Delphox, Cinderace, and Charizard are already in there, which like Delphox is my first favorite, Cinderace is in terms of fire stars. Well, Delphox and Cinderace are my two favorite like Pokemon in terms of like fire starters, in terms of fire types, and just in terms of Pokemon in general. Well, like in terms of like purely thinking about the fire starters, which I'm always biased for, Delphox is my favorite, Cinderace is my second favorite. Third favorite has always been Blaziken, and then fourth favorite is kind of a close tie / in favor of Charizard. Maybe Infernape is competing for it. But with Blaziken being added to Unite, that's four of my favorite fire starters in the game. And you know, I always welcome more fire types, even if Blaziken is an all-rounder, and I kind of want a fire type defender and a fire type supporter just so we have one in each of the roles. But enough about that. Let's try to get our focus back now from that update. Apologies for that, but also not apologies because it was interesting to look at, and I guess shows you what I plan to do next Wednesday. But now it's time to get back on the Fuecoco run, which, yeah, I go from talking about fire types I love to fire types I love. But anyways, last time, Sped ran through the Titan storyline, which is why we have all the upgrades now, thank fucking God. It was so dreadful going through most of the game without these, but now we're all set. We got the high jump, the dash, the glide, all of that. It feels so good, not gonna lie. So we did that last time, and got the rest of the TMs we could get for Fuecoco to get him as souped up as possible in terms of type coverage. And now I figured since last time we sped ran the Titan storyline, let's speed run the Team Star storyline. So we can get that done too, and also get the final penny fight set up like we did with Arvin's, so we can have all the rival fights ready for the end of the game. So I figured let's do that. Starting with, I believe what the first one you have to do is in terms of the lowest level, which is Giamoko, I think his name is, or I don't care. But first, we need to change our moveset. For starters, I want Flamethrower back. And then, this is Dark type. Remember moves. I could try Disarming Voice, but it's also, like, kinda garbage. I might just go in with raw fire damage. I'm thinking I just go in with raw fire damage. And that'll be enough. So let's just do that. I'll need to think a little bit more for Melas, who's the next one, and its fire types, and I'm going to be dealing with a lot of resistances, if not outright immunities, because I think one of them has Flash Fire. We'll think about it, though. But first, we get this one done, which is the lowest level, and considering we're leveled up for late game, we got this. Whoa, hold it, you... Up ahead's the base of operations for Team Star's Dark Crew. You may know us as Sega Squad. Yep, we don't take too kindly to random kids sniffing around our turf. Sorry, but if you don't turn yourself around here, amigo, we'll have to send you back. I almost misread that. You're just going on a hunch here, but are you that Florida kid? If my name wasn't actually Florida, this sounds very insulting. I'm keeping that. You know that piece of work we're getting, that piece of work we're out to get for declaring war on Team Star? Nope. Talk about suspicious. That's exactly what someone trying to slip under our radar would say. You know what? Doesn't matter who you are. You're not getting through. Buzz off or gets thrashed by me in battle, kid. What'll it be? I'll just not say no to that. You know, something I just kind of realized is I think you need 3 Pokemon to go into this because... just because they make you do a Let's Go feature thing first. Oh yeah, level 19, let me just... Yeah. But thinking about it now, I think I'm gonna need a 3rd Fuecoco for this, which is very funny because of that time I did get 2 Fuecocos by accident and I sold one. Well, not sold one, I released one. No, I didn't sell California to the 2nd. How the heck did I lose? Well, whatever, it's your problem now. Finish up for me, would you, bud? Okay, thanks. Hasta la vista. Hasta la vista. Oh, what the f... Sorry about that if you heard that. She's new to the team, you know? Might have a little chat with her about that attitude. Well, I'm gonna go into the base now and give the rest of the squad the heads up. We'll come at you full force if you step inside, so you might want to consider turning tail. Either way, best of luck to you, amigo. Hasta la vista. I wonder if I'm gonna get walled off. I think I need 3 Pokemon for this. If that's the case, sir, there's gonna be a 3rd Fuecoco. I see you took care of the guards. Nice work. Now, hold up in that base as Team Star's Dark Crew. The Sega Squad. I'm calling them that from now. One moment. Already back. Anyways. Let's see if I get walled off, because I need 3 Pokemon. Sorry. Okay. Oh, you fucking... Okay, one moment, please. Are they good? Got that out of their system? For fuck's sake. OnStar keeps barking. Sorry about that. First 3 Pokemon in your party. God damn it. Okay. Well. Looks like we need a 3rd one. Looks like you two need to get it on again. I didn't think about this until just now, but you know what? We improvise. And we... Egg Power 1? Yeah, that's all we need. This is the only time I recall that that requires you to have 3 Pokemon. Because of something like this. Because normally Like, the only times it requires you to have more Pokemon is double battles that only feature you. But this is a special case where you're required to have 3 now because of the special Let's Go feature they're making you do, where you're going in with 3 Pokemon at a time. Egg Power 1. Let's give you guys a second to fuck. Alright, that should be enough. I counted to roughly like 50. Damn it. Alright, let's count for a bit more. You guys got this, I believe in you. So in the meantime, how are you guys doing? I hope there's no more audio pickup from here, because a bit noisy house today. And I do apologize for that, but hopefully we're good. And most of this will just be my audio. Oh no, my spinning caught his attention. Is he running around me while I spin? Oh, that is so funny. California. Oh, look at that. Did you guys fuck yet? You did! And only 1 egg this time. Alright, we're all set. For some reason the egg went into the box. I got kind of too used to Pokemon Sword where if you have empty like party slots, the eggs automatically go into your party. So that kind of threw me off. I've been doing a lot of shiny hunting in Sword. Still no luck though. Like I'm reaching like I think I've gotten into 1,000 resets by now for Masuda breeding for a shiny Litten, and still no luck so far. So I've taken like a minor break from that because good fucking lord. But I'm still gonna keep trying for it. And now at least we can hatch this egg with the dash feature, thank Christ. Oh shit, you know, if we don't run into... Okay, I'm just being stupid now. Okay. Let's do it around here. I probably should have been doing that. And now we're on our way to getting our 3rd California. They're gonna get wiped so instantly, especially this 3rd Fuecoco. But like, as long as I can enter, we should be good, I think. I hope. God, would it be such a bitch if I had to get all 3 Fuecocos to adequate levels for this? If they punish me for one of them dying. Just let me go in there with my 1 super overpowered Fuecoco and just leave it be. I swear to God, I hear it again. Ah, sorry. I hit my mic by accident. Oh, this one's female! Look at that! I see. But now we have our esteemed California 3. And it's a female this time. Look at that. We double save just in case. Now we're ready. I hope we are. There should be no more blocking me off from here, right? You're not gonna shame a man for having a level 70, a level 14, and a level 1 on his team, will you? Alright, ready to challenge the first 3 Pokemon. Let's go. Hey, they let me in. Careful not, Florida. Team Star has a unique way of doing battle. They call it Star Barrage. To get through it, you'll need to use the R button to send out multiple Pokemon and have them battle at the same time. If your Pokemon get low health, come back here and I'll heal them for you. The grunts you'll be facing will heal up their Pokemon too, so stay sharp out there. This is... Okay, 1 second. I need to check something. Excuse me. Okay. Ooh, that was a mean sneeze. Heads up, gang. I saw a word that ends in ND, up, and kid, and for some reason I read that as pumped up kicks for a second. Clearly he doesn't know who he's messing with. Let's teach him a lesson he won't forget. To our unwanted guests, if you can defeat 30 of our Pokemon in the next 10 minutes, our boss might just honor you with an appearance. Yeah, this is just teaching you about the Let's Go feature and, like, healing and stuff. I'm just hoping to, like, California 1 to just have this. Like so. Oh, man, that was amazing. That's just a... Yeah, see, he's got this. Oh shit, they're gonna make me send out California too. Do you got this? You don't got this. How about California 3? Ooh, you don't got this. Oh, they did get some. Okay. California 1 though? It's just too easy. Watch the father go to work. Jack, you weren't here for this. I had to get a third for Fuecoco for this. So, like, I quickly busted out the Ditto again. And now we have California 3. This one's a female. Oh, and they're winning. Well, they kind of won. Winning more than... Okay, fair enough. Okay, now we just have California 1 to carry the rest. That's fair enough. You know what? They're like in the early like 10s to 20. So you know, considering California 2 is like level 14 and California 3 is level 1 because I just hatched them, that's kind of impressive. But now our main man's got this. Look at him. I just need them to enter. California 1's got the rest handled. It's just too easy. Okay, you do remember that. Yeah, apparently we do need a third because of this section right here. They make you come in with 3 Pokemon for this Let's Go type Star Barrage thing. And you need 3 Pokemon, so got a third Fuecoco for this. Oh my god, it's Zorua! Look at them! It's so weird seeing just like pure Zoruas out and about because like I'm so used to them, like when you see them in the wild they're disguised as another Pokemon, so I'm so used to that when I was trying to shiny hunt for one. So like it's just weird seeing a pure Zorua, like not disguised as anything. But it's nice to see though, I love Zorua. And, you know, it's a nice thing to see while we're just blazing through this because California 1's got this. Oh, and the last one I get to kill a Sableye. It feels so good because I low-key hate Sableye. Woo! He's way above our level. We gotta get the boss. Wait, I just realized something. Jack thumbnail idea. And I had this idea already, but the fact that we have 3 Fuecocos makes it even better. But yeah, this is the Team Star leader. Yeah, since, Penny is, like, you know, spoilers, I guess, but, like, no one cares. Penny is the boss of Team Star, like, of all of them. And they call her Big Boss, and that's not a joke. That's just word for word what her name is. They call her Big Boss. So I wanted, since I'm doing all of the Team Star stuff today, I thought it'd be funny if today's thumbnail was like an MGS joke, since they call her Big Boss. But the fact that we have 3 Fuecocos makes it even better, because we could also do the 3 snakes. And well, okay, there's more than 3, but I mean like the 3, like, ones named after states that matter. Solid Liquid Solidus. I know there's more snakes, but you know what I mean. Anyways. Yeah, this dude's like, what, level 20-ish? Maybe even less. We got this. And I was thinking Solidus because they're the 3, like, clones. So, like, the 3 of them are related. And yeah, that's just easy. Heartsteel 2, don't care. This music is nice, though. Wow, my attack fell. Oh, it's not super effective. And he's faster. Why is he lower level than his Pawniard? Bitch. I know all of their Starmobiles change their typing, so this part dark, I thought the other one would be steel. Guess not. Doesn't matter though, it's just too easy. I guess that's that. Alright, let's... Oh, lore time. I forgot they give you, like, bits of lore every time you meet a Team Star member. What's up, Jimoko? Did something happen? The Big Boss. Yeah, see, look, right there. I wasn't joking when I said they call her Big Boss. Just wanted to take me on some stuff. So we had a chat and settled on a few plans. I wasn't kidding. See? A few plans, like, for what? Operation Star, first of all, and also a new code of conduct for the team. You know how tons of new members have joined up recently? Well, we figured we gotta make some team rules, like code, so we'll all be on the same page. Nice. I don't care about reading the rest of this. Basically, all five of them were bullied in some way, so they're working together to be less bullied, I guess. Basically, imagine if the band kids started rebelling. That's basically what Team Star is. We got some other to replace you after like 5 minutes. I cannot help but concur. Male students' hair must stray no further than 1.8 inches below the nape and so forth. Your rules were vexation. I hate Atticus. We're gonna kill him. I believe he's like third that we fight. And like his thing is that like he's literally a theater kid. He like speaks like he's in Shakespeare. And like trust me, it gets worse. I'm like tempted to not read out his dialogue. I forgot about the other ones. Giamoko apparently was student council, but like was too strict or some shit. That fairy dude on the right, he's just literally a rich kid. Isn't who you are? Oh, well, he's not anymore. Like, low-key, the Star storyline is the one I cared about the least, and I think everyone is, like, under agreement on that. I'll give you this choice TM2. You've earned a Baron Square. Hey, yo? I don't think we can learn that. But, like... yeah, we just can't learn that. You learn those other trainer chops at the academy, like what moves should you use and stuff? I sure as hell didn't. Huh. Okay. Having fun? No kidding. I kinda forgot about Clyde. Didn't we make a Josuke joke about him, like, his first stream? I don't know if that's when he shows up. Or was it the second one? I know at some point I accidentally... It wasn't the first stream. I think it was, like, second or... I think it was part 2 or 3. Because it happened when I accidentally triggered a Team Star cutscene. And it's when we get introduced to him. I'm just after a quick word, would you mind? Sure, I could tell it's gonna be something annoying, but I guess I'm newly freed up for time. Thanks, I'll get straight to it. It seems all of you Team Star are headed for the expulsion if you keep up your current activities. Why won't you break up the team and start attending class at the academy again? That's what you want to know? As it happens, we're actually waiting on a pal, though we don't know if they'll be coming back. A pal, close friend of yours, are they? They're only the strongest boss in all of Team Star. Like how there's a Chop champion who's the absolute #1 trainer, you know? Except everyone always roasts Skeeta for how easy it is. And similarly, they roast Penny for how easy her team is, because it's all evolutions, so... You can outspeed most of them, and they only have a singular type, so if you have a weakness and you're faster, yeah, you're beating her entire team. I think the only one that might outspeed you is her Jolteon. But even then, I don't think her Jolteon had anything strong going for her. We call him Big Boss. And where is this Big Boss of yours now? When did we like to know? We haven't heard from him in, I don't know, must be a year and a half now. We thought if we kept Team Star going, then they'd get back in touch one day. But the teachers keep pressing us to call it quits, and then we get party crashers like you two. Maybe the Big Boss did ditch us. They were talking about breaking up the team before and all. Yeah, we find that out later on, that, like, there was kind of, like, one last goodbye over the phone from Penny. With that in mind, and considering you haven't heard from Big Boss in over a year and a half, I think it's safe to say they weren't planning to come back. So now that I say that out loud, I have no idea what they were thinking. Yeah, I hate that line. Ooh, that's a long loading screen. Oh, I think it shows us the order in their stripes. I just noticed that from the loading screen. So I think there is a subtly implied order of doing them in. Or like it shows it. So we are doing Mela next. And it seems Ginoko no longer carries his Team Star badge. That symbol of his status as a boss? He gave it to you, did he? I see. With its boss out of the picture, the Sega Squad, I've been calling them that, and I'm still planning to, is pretty much done for. Oh, Ginoko. Sorry, got caught up in my thoughts for a second. Now, about your reward, I'll transfer some LP over to your phone, as promised. This is later confirmed to be illegally transferred, by the way. Like, somehow Penny later admits that she basically hotwired our phone and, like, these are fake funds, or, like, fakely earned? She money launders, and probably avoids taxes. You can now make more kinds of TMs using the TM machine. I took the liberty of adding some new entries to the range of TMs you can make at the TM machines. These new TMs should help you improve your Pokemon battle capability even further. In any case, it is some really solid work out there, so much so that you deserve an extra reward. Someone from my supply unit will be there soon to give you some materials for making TMs. And just like that, Penny shows up. Eevee bag. I'm sorry, that's all I care about, really. It's the Eevee bag. Like, I didn't realize she would play that heavy into the theme and actually just have a straight team of Eeveelutions, but I find that funny. I wonder if that's meant to say something as well. She does have blue hair. Okay, I'll stop. Should be able to make tons of TMs with those. And Cassiopeia said you'll get more rewards each time you take out one of the Team Stars bases. Also, I heard all about how you had your Pokemon charge into battle. Seems you're pretty amazing. Well, at least California 1 is. 2 and 3, they got a few kills, but yeah, that wasn't a great thing for them. And that's the easiest one, so from here on, California 2 and 3 are more emotional support now. There's 4 more squad bases left, so good luck. Oh wait, did they heal? Oh, that's based. We can just go straight to the next one, which I'm pretty sure is Mela, but like, let me actually double check. I might just be stupid. I may be stupid. But I'm pretty sure next one is supposed to be Mela, the fire-type girl. And then Atticus. Then Ortega, I think his name is, the fairy boy. And then Aerie, the fighting girl. Yep, I got it right. It's meant to be dark, fire, poison, fairy, fighting. So next up is Mela. The whole Big Boss plotline doesn't feel like a AAA game to Terrasoy. That's simply because it isn't. And I feel like this is kind of the... I don't know if this is kind of the consequence of there being 3 storylines in this game, rather than the main get 8 badges and then the evil team causes shenanigans. So there's like... So usually there's only 2 storylines, and they kind of mix with each other. Here, it's 3 storylines, and they keep them mostly separate until the very end. And even then, like, they're not even mixing them together at the very end. The only way, like, they connect in any way at all is that before you go to Area 0, you need more allies. And Arvin says this as well. Like, he says you need someone good with computers, and then you need someone of, like, champion status or something. Basically, the only connection between the three storylines is that all the rivals join you for Area Zero. That's really about it. So I wonder if like the slightly more lacking story is a result of this is the wrong interest to come in through. I mean, basically, it could just be them trying something different as well, but like, it's kind of crap. Or I just don't care about it as much. I think it might just be a bit more of like not caring as much because of what they tried to go for, probably. I think it's less lazy and more underperforming. Because like, even with the three-story like separated structure, I still liked Arvin's story a lot when we went through that last Wednesday. Also, before we go in, I need a new move. It's still low levels, so like I got this. I'll probably just go in with Mud Slap, even though that is terrible. Stopping Tantrum, that's way better. I forgot I had this. See, look, it's coming in handy now. I don't think we need anything else. Let's just do Stopping Tantrum. Because even though I'm very high leveled and could probably one-shot them anyway with it, most of our fire types are going to resist it, if not outright be immune to it, if it's one with Flash Fire, which one of them probably has. We'll just get rid of... We'll get rid of Sunny Day. We don't need that right now. So we got that. Do we want anything else? Let's see here. I don't think so. If others use this move, they act immediately after initial user, and the power of the rounds can be boosted. That's only if others use the move. Yeah, I think we're good if we just go in there with Stopping Tantrum. And I don't think I need anything to boost it. You know what? Just because I can, and... Yeah, just because I can. Let's give it the Muscle Band. Since we're lacking in physical attack power. We'll do that. And then another move. Oh, we do have Flamethrower. I'll replace it with something else in case. I don't know, just in case. Let's do this. Because I'll plan ahead for the Psychic Gym. Since that one is going to be Poison. Might as well have both of those moves in case one is going to be better than the other. Like if one of their Pokemon is a Toxicroak. I just wanted to have a second move there just in case, like, for some reason something in there resists or straight up immune to Stopping Tantrum. Like if they have a Talonflame in there or something. I don't want to do that, and then my only other option is Flamethrower, which they'll resist. Wow, it's you, Florida. Yep, that's me, Clive, the normal academy student. Anyways, Florida, I owe you one. Never thought I'd hear someone say that. Thanks to you, Team Star. Thanks to you, I've been accepted into Operation Starfall. I need answers, that's all. How do I resolve this issue with Team Star, and what's causing its members' odd behavior? Team Star is the subject of more than a few nasty rumors swirling around the academy, you know. Some say their bullying has caused a worrying number of students to drop out of school. Others say they're holed up in their bases, plotting to cause trouble for the academy. But these are rumors. The matter I am directly confronted with is something else. I'm talking about Team Star's persistent truancy. They've all been skipping class for a while now. 5 of them in particular, the so-called bosses of Team Star, haven't so much as set a foot inside a classroom for over a year. I think they would just get kicked out at that point. I think if you didn't go to college for over a year and said nothing about it, and not even say nothing about that, but also are plotting against that college, they just kick you out. That's why I took it upon myself to issue a direct order to Team Star to disband. I informed them that should they refuse, I would have no choice but to expel all students affiliated with their team. But I'm afraid there's been no response, and the deadline I set for them to make their choice between dissolution or expulsion is nigh upon us. So you see, when I overheard you talking on the phone with Cassiopeia, it couldn't have come at a more crucial time. I'm bad at reading. I'm bad at reading. Just ignore that. It's Cassiopeia. Can you hear me? Sure. Another time then. Be careful. I see you're coming up to one of the Team Star's bases. Was there someone with you just now? Ooh, we get to gaslight, and that's our only option. Well, be warned that Team Star will have its guard up after losing one boss to you already. This base won't go down as easily as the last one. Proceed with extreme caution. I'll be in touch. Funny enough, she said... sorry, I hit my controller on the mic by accident. Funny enough, she says this, but during my first playthrough, I accidentally did this one first because it was the closest from Mesagoza. So I always thought... And this was the one they always showed in advertisements when showing off the Team Star storyline. They only really showed off Mela. So because they only really showed off Mela and her fire base for Team Star stuff during the build-up of Scarlet and Violet, not to mention this is the closest one from Mesagoza, I always thought this is the one you were supposed to do first. But no, for some reason this is the second one. And that just confused the fuck out of me. You don't see her clear, like, I don't... yeah, I'm just confused now. But yeah, that really just threw me off, because like, because in terms of the bosses, they only advertised Mela before release. And they only really showed off Mela's base to show off, like, the Team Star mechanics and shit, like star barrages and shit. So because of all that advertising with how close Mela is, I thought we were meant to do this one first. Ooh. Wanna know what I should also do, I just realized? Because of how stopping Tantrum works? Why not? California 2 gets to learn Incinerate as a treat. Because I'm pretty sure, from what I remember how stopping Tantrum works, is that it's twice as powerful if your move from the previous turn has failed. At least I think so. Let me check real quick after this cutscene. Sun learns his first better fire move. Let's go. Now it's the... We have a son and a daughter. Wait, are you that kid that declared war on Team Sun? Whoa, thanks for the terrible news. Excuse me while I book it back to the rest of my crew. I'm not saying that again. OMG, Clive, hi! Cassiopeia told me to scope out the fire crew's base. I thought I'd come in to give you some backup now that I'm through, but it seems you're all set. What? Oh no, is it him? It's Carlos. His canonical name, actually given nickname, is Carlos. C-H-R-O-L-O-S. They made a fire joke out of it. Oh, it says right there, it's Carlos! Oh, look at him! I thought so. What are you doing here? You know this. This is Carlos the Charca Dad. He's one of the Pokemon the Academy takes care of within its grounds. Oh, I love his little noises. Oh, look at him go! He ran off. It looks like he may have some connection to Team Star's fire crew. I better chase after him. Don't worry. I'll regroup with you soon enough. You press ahead into the base, Florida. Oh, I love Charcadet. Especially because it leads to two cool evolutions. I see you dealt with the grunt standing guard. Nice work. Stationed inside that base is Team Stars Fire Crew. Why am I so bad at reading today? Are you sad? Alright, we're back. Sorry about that. Their boss, Mela, is the best all-rounder of the team. Funny you say that, because Blaziken's coming out soon. She fixes any and every problem thrown her way, though her methods are heavy-handed. Our declaration of war must have made her blood boil. I bet even now her grunts are hard at work inside the base, trying to keep up with her fury to keep her fury under control. That means your best move is to take down all the grunts nice and quick. Once there's no one left to help Mela keep her cool, she should come out to confront you. Ring the bell on the gate once you're ready to kick off this phase of the operation. Time to whop the Sketchers squad off the map. Maybe don't give them stupid-ass names, and I won't give them stupid-ass nicknames. Or maybe I just won't be, or maybe I should just stop being stupid, but I don't want to do that. Being stupid makes me happy. Yeah, in those like stripes in the loading screen, they show you the order. Some kid looked out beating one of our sister squads, and now he thinks he can take us on. Time to give him the boot, gang. Let's show this Gatecrasher what Team Star can do. If you're listening, Gatecrasher, know this. Unless you can beat 30 of our Pokemon in 10 minutes, our boss won't lift a finger to deal with the likes of you. Defeat 30. Yeah, we're doing this again. Grounded! We're gonna be seeing so many fire types. Huh. I think it doesn't take into account movesets. Because I'm getting the not very effective sound effect, but California is not using fire moves, or doesn't know any fire moves. Come on, California 1. Come on, California 3. I'm getting my children confused. Yeah, look, I'm getting the not very effective sound effect, but the only attacking moves it knows are Stomping Tantrum and Zen Headbutt, so it shouldn't be getting that sound effect. So I think that just goes to show when it comes to the Let's Go feature, it just takes into account the Pokemon's typings, not the moves they actually know. So it doesn't matter for California 1, though. California 3 surprisingly, carried a little bit more. California 2 only took out, 1. California 3 got 2 kills in. That's my girl. But now California 1's got the rest of this. Oh yeah, I'm liking this already. I get to see a bunch of fire types. I see no problem with this. Especially we get to see Houndours, Growlithes, Charcadets. Torkoal I kind of like, so that's nice too. Oh, fuck yeah. It's all unevolved stuff, but I'm not gonna complain. What's down there? More Houndours. Even when not very effective, it doesn't matter. Thankfully, none of them are super effective against fire, so that just makes this even easier. Because they saved all the super effective ones for either the gyms or the Titan fights. Because, what is it? We already dealt with rock in the form of Claw, which was a Titan. We dealt with ground in the form of Great Tusk, which was yet another Titan. It was number 4. And then we dealt with water, with it being the 4th gym. And the only other time we have to deal with fire's weaknesses again is in the Elite Four. Because those are the type of Pokemon that Rika uses, the first of the Elite Four. So yeah, in terms of Steam, okay. In terms of Team Star, we don't really have to worry about fire weaknesses. We just, I'm sure there's something we'll have to worry about, but like, I'm not worried yet. So you're the dope who picked a fight with Team Star. I don't know why you chose something so stupid, and I don't care. You challenged us, so we'll beat you down. That's all there is to it. Prepare to get messed up. I'm kind of hoping I could check the Reverend's typing in like a menu or something. Because I want to see what its typing gets changed to with each Starmobile. Like, obviously they now get the typing of like whatever their base is. So this one is now part fire, until the last one was part dark. Hey yo. Oh, I never got the chance to read about Stopping Tantrum. Whose power had previously failed. Idea. So, first let's just kill him. But like, here's an idea. Yeah, you were thinking the same thing too! You were thinking the same thing too! I don't have a low accuracy move on me, at least I don't think, but if I wanted the extra power of Stopping Tantrum, I could do Double Protect. Level 26, I don't think that's needed right now, but like I might do that for Poison, because I hate Atticus. Let's see if I can check. Ain't no way he's just pure fire. I thought like, I could have sworn Reverum had 2 typings. One sec, let me check this. I could have sworn it was 2 typings, and then one of them changes to... Oh, okay, let me check this. Am I just gaslighting myself? Reverum. Type Poison Steel. Yeah, Reverum is 2 types. It's a Poison Steel Pokemon. Hold up. One second. Can I see their teams? Yo, what the fuck? I feel like I'm being gaslit. Why is it pure fire? Okay, that's very weird. So they modified the car more than I thought. I thought they only modified one of the types, but no. They modify it to only be their singular type. So instead of both steel and poison, and just one of those being replaced into their corresponding type, now it's just straight, just that type. I mean, alright. Double Protect would be funny, but I don't think it's needed, considering the huge level difference, and it's faster than me. Not that that matters. Double Protect into Stopping Tantrum, though. That's a good idea. I'm gonna do that for Atticus, because I fucking hate Atticus. I might just save that in general for future fights. Oh. Oh. Still don't care. Can you use Screech for that turn? Yeah, I don't care. But that could help in future fights. And one I can really think of, probably Poppy, because those steel types would still be weak to ground. So that could help for something like that. Like letting the Double Protect fail into Stopping Tantrum. That is funny. I'm glad you acknowledged that. We always acknowledge the Mellow Boots. Hold on, did you see the way she walks, though? Like, her boots are amazing, and I love the design on them, but you should see, like, how she has to walk because of them. Man, what a hassle. Pull it off just in time. Look at that. You saw it. She has to walk with like giant steps because the boots restrict her knees. Glad tidings indeed. I'm gonna kill Atticus next. I'm just surprised she's not all hot air. I'm gonna kill him too, by the way. Atticus and Ortega. Oh, shut up with the snide comments. You could be such an annoying twerp, you know that? As if you're any better, Mallet. Yeah, I'm gonna kill him. Being rude and saying mean things is literally your whole deal. That's not true, Orty. The girls at the academy have always been jealous of how cute Melly is. She just puts on a surly attitude so they'll stop picking on her. Yeah, I'm sure that's what it is. That seems like a weird reason, but alright. Although I guess you're not wrong in saying that her surly attitude is what people know her for. Like, come on, not you too, Riri. How about we leave it at that, folks? It's almost time for the big event. Yes, Operation Star. It's finally happening. And the big boss? What? Frey is there What? I'm gonna kill Atticus. They already got in touch with the bullies and asked them to head over to the schoolyard. It's finally time, huh? Man, I'm so stoked. The thrill's burning me right up. I hate these people. Except Mela. I like Mela. Giamoko's okay. I kind of like Eri. Everyone else I want to kill, though. Not including Penny. Penny's kind of funny, though. But basically, all these backstories show is, like, the buildup of, like, Team Star's planning and kind of going into what each member contributes. In the case of Mela, going into, like, fueling and making the Starmobiles. At least I think that's what it is. I'm pretty sure she was in charge of Starmobiles. Atticus was in charge of, like, their outfits. Ortega, I don't remember and don't care. And I don't care about the rest of them. What did Nintendo mean by this? Well, Matt, you can have this TM too. Not like I'm gonna use it. Hey, yo. Wait, if I can use that... Let me make one thing clear. I'm not giving these to you. I'm giving them to your Fuecoco. Oh, she recognizes it. She knows California is the one carrying right now. Big step. You got what you came for. Now leave me alone. You're Mela from Team Star, right? There's a Pokemon I'd like you to see. Huh? Who are you supposed to be? Wait. Carlos! A Charcadet? Wait. Well, if it ain't Carlos, what are you doing here? Seems he came to this base looking for you. Look, he's happy! This user supports the actions of Cartway. You got another bug. I'm 2 for 2 now, even though I've only been seeing one lately. The fuck, man. Anyways, this user supports the actions and motivations of Carlos. He's very attached to you, isn't he? Yeah, because I used to play with him every day back when I was still going to school. I can even tell more or less that what he's thinking just by looking at the way his flames move. Do you have any idea why Carlos wanted to visit you? Oh, look at him. I like Carlos. Carlos. To me, it looks like he's saying he wants you to come back. Just shut it already, would you? They say Team Star has holed itself up in these bases to plot something against the Academy. Were you aware of this? First I've ever heard of a stupid rumor like that. Man, nothing's changed since back then. Everyone's just spouting garbage. Everyone's still spouting garbage. Then what about that modified car you were motoring around in just now? The Starmobile? We made that thing a long time ago to help us out with the big fight. But we never actually used it against anyone before you two came looking for trouble. You never used it before? And what's this about a big fight? You ever heard of Operation Star? Operation Star? Not Operation Starfall? No? This is the first time I'm hearing of it. Huh. Yeah, I guess you wouldn't know. But for me and the rest of Team Star, it's a memory we'll always treasure. Oh my god, more treasure. Okay, yeah, there it is. Dark, fire, poison, fairy, fighting. Signify color for stripes. I like that. Yeah, I don't know, man. They still modified those cars, though. I don't think you make a giant car like... I mean, I do. I'm a Gen 4 biased person. Although, to be fair, none of them were, like, legitimately malicious aside from Cyrus himself, but, like, I still get the point. They're trying to go with a misunderstood bullies plot, but, like, they still made those Starmobiles. Like, you don't make a giant, like, modified car like that. And just say, oh, you know, it's fine, because we never used them, until you showed up, by the way. I wouldn't say respect, but I liked the idea. Like, he was definitely one of the most ambitious Pokemon villains in terms of the games. Because that dude just straight up wanted a universal size reset. I take that Mellow Star badge is now in your possession. I see. Now that there's no boss to lead them, the rest of the Sketcher squad shouldn't last long. Don't care. Sorry, I got distracted for a second there again. Now about your reward. I'll transfer some LP over to your phone, as promised. Illegal funds. You cannot make more TMs. Based. I should have checked those, but I kind of don't care right now, and I'm pretty sure the TMs we are able to make now are either something he can't learn or something that won't be that helpful at this point. And in terms of Fuecoco's moveset, we basically are as stacked as we can be. Like, I don't think there's anything else we can get for Fuecoco that could potentially help anymore. Hello, it's me again, from the supply unit. Ooh, those frame drops. Ah, the heck? Hey, stop that. No. It is now implied that Penny got violated. He fell asleep? What? It drooled all over him. What even is that Pokemon anyway? I guess we technically don't know yet, so... Huh. I'm amazed you're so calm with a giant question mark of a Pokemon at your side. Before I forget, here's your reward. Don't know if we're gonna need those either, but still nice. Your name's Florida, right? Since you're a part of Operation Starfall's battle unit, can I ask you something? What do you think of Team Star? Don't care. Interesting. You know, some of the rumors say Team Star wasn't always a bunch of delinquents. Most of them used to be victims of bullying. Or they just found it hard to enter. Have you ever heard Atticus talk? Some of them... Have you ever heard Ortega talk? Some of them deserved it. I've always... There are two wolves inside of me for Operation Star. It didn't happen. They deserved it. And then these misfits and outsiders found each other and banded together to form Team Star. All they wanted to do was push back against the bullies, and they couldn't face alone. But that's just info I got by hacking other students' social media accounts. Yep. I also found talk about some secret mastermind behind the five bosses, someone who recruited them to the team in the first place. Now, I don't normally talk this much. Now my throat kind of hurts. So, good luck with taking down the other bases and stuff. Yep. You know, in hindsight, they really weren't subtle about that, huh? I did not touch him. Her. I didn't touch her. Oh, hi, Mark. Alright, back. I just wanted to quickly grab this item. That is stupid. You saw that. There was no hitboxes colliding. I'm a little bit mad at that, but whatever. Are we healed up? We're not. Let's give him a little bit of a pick-me-up for what happened. And then next is Atticus, and I want to kill him. Like, I'm definitely not the only one who hates his, like, Shakespearean ass talking. It's so stupid. I hate it so much. He's definitely one of the members that deserved the bullying. Hello. Me. Alright, next one. I think I'm gonna keep Muscle Band because he can learn Flame Charge. Does he already know it though? He can learn Sleep Talk as well, but I don't think I need that. Encore, don't think I need that. Let's see, do I want to consider Flame Charge at any point? Because that could help me. That could help. Normalize bullying theater kids. Let's see here. I don't have it already. On one hand, I want to have it because, you know, being able to stack speed off Fuecoco would be nice, but also I would need time to do that, and yeah, I kind of don't want to do that. I feel like if I'm already comfortable enough to stack my speed one by one with Fuecoco, I feel like I also would just be comfortable enough just tanking whatever is thrown at me first and then just dishing out the killing damage. So I'm not going to do Flame Charge for now. What I am going to do, though, is first get rid of the rest of the red dots in here. Oh, we probably also got Materialist from... Oh, that was it. Well, it seemed like Penny gave me a lot of materials. I should kill her. Where is he? There. Next. Oh my god. Normalize bullying theater kids. Okay. This is why we have two super effective moves for. We have both Stomping Tantrum and Zen Headbutt, so, like, whatever he's gonna throw out, there's not gonna be something. I'm gonna make sure he's not safe from me. If Atticus ever feels safe, I want him to know that I'm out there. Oh, gee, Clive, hi. Florida. I'm glad to see you've got my name committed to memory. We support the actions of Clive around here. Now, let's pick up our conversation from where we left off before. As I mentioned, I joined Team Starfall to resolve a sticky situation and to find out the reasons behind Team Star's odd behavior. Above all, I want to know why the students in Team Star have stopped coming to school. And, just like Cassiopeia, I want the team to disband for good. Since joining Operation Starfall with you, I already had some success in opening up a dialogue with Team Star, and I think I'm starting to understand things more clearly. but I don't have enough information just yet. That's why I want to speak with students from Team Star's other squads as well. If you oh, I love when he does that. If you intend to take on another base, know that you can count on me for backup. Till then, see you around Florida. Oh, we don't need the backup. I want to kill him myself. Do me a favor and go home already, would you? No, I want to see the boss of the Navi squad. Don Atticus? I'm gonna kill him. Oh, what is that name? Ain't no way that's his first name. Hold up. We're looking this up. Ain't no way that's his first name. Man. Doesn't seem. I don't see any other mentionings of Don, so I think it's just a title, not his name. Thank God. Oh, he makes me angry. Like I said, kid, the boss told me not to let any outsider pass these gates. That includes you. I don't care. I'm not leaving till you let me talk to Don Atticus. Give me a break, you little doofus. What do you want to do? I want to say hello. Huh? Oh, great. Here goes another rando to ruin my day. And I think grunt work for Team Star newbies would be this much of a chore. Hold on, Mr. Grunt. I think this boy might be Florida. I'm never going to get over that I made that my actual name. We should do this for the other games in the future. Wait, Florida? That kid who picked a fight with Team Star? Prepare to be... Oh, this just seems amazing out of context. Especially when I did get that raid during the first DNF stream. Oh boy, this ain't good. Everyone else in the base is still asleep since we were up all last night playing video games. I see. Leave it to me, Mr. Grunt. I'll buy you some time for you to go wake up. I should kill this kid. Yeah? What's in it for you? Don Atticus will be in danger if no one's here to defend the base. I owe that man my life. He's my dear compadre. I'm gonna kill this kid too. Normalize hurting children for minorly inconveniencing you. Alright, you villain. If you're after Don Atticus, be prepared to face my wrath. I'm gonna do the double protect on this kid. Wait, what was his name? Yusuf? And he's using that Pokemon that I forgot his name of all of a sudden? Okay, Zen Headbutt's more powerful unless I do the double thing. OMG, my daughter learned how to fight. You don't need literal Lear, what? Alright, my brain. When Jiva sees a child has not been taught discipline. I'll just stick to Zen Headbutt, just beat him to death. Normalize hitting kids. Oh, look at that. California 3 is already caught up. I talk big, but I'm no warrior. I got. Oh no, now I have to do this for my son. Ah, you're growing up just like your father. But I can't have you ruin the run. Well, that's some good fruit punch. Don Atticus, I'm sorry. Please stop calling him that. I'm just getting more violent every time I see that name. Florida, are you alright? No, I'm filled with rage. I was standing watch when I heard a ruckus all of a sudden. I got worried that maybe something had happened to you over here. No, I am not the one to be worried about right now. Ah, no fair. You had backup this whole time. I soloed you! I don't want to hear that! I should kill this kid. Ah, I'm sorry. I hit the mic with my controller. It's very close to me, so, like, I'm waving my controller around in rage and it bumped my mic. Fuck, I don't want to hear that. I soloed the fuck out of you! Is this boy one of the Academy students? He doesn't look like he's from Team Star. You're right, I'm not a member of Team Star. But Don Atticus is my compadre. I have to see him no matter what. Oh my god. Well, clearly you have your reasons for being here. Florida, I'd like to ask this boy some questions. You go ahead and get started on the base. Might I borrow you for a chat? My man? Don't worry, I won't bite. Oh man, you had backup this whole time. I beat the fuck out of you all by myself with my own two bare hands. Well, California did, but that's besides the point. Nice work dealing with the guard. Within that base lies Team Star's poison crew. The right to bear hands. The right to bear Fuecocos. That's my Second Amendment now. The right to bear fire types. Let's see here. Within the squad. Okay, this is one that I can actually pronounce correctly, but like I still want to give them all nicknames, so I'm just gonna call this one Ocarina of Time Squad. Their boss Atticus designs the outfits for the team. You could say he has clever hands. Please don't say that. This guy is also a bit of an eccentric. You can never tell what he's going to do next. So, since it's beyond us to predict how he'll respond to our declaration of war, just take out as many of the squad's Pokemon as you can until Atticus shows his face. I wonder if that wording was done on purpose, because... What do you mean by that, bear fire type? You're ready once you can kick off this phase of the operation. Time to wipe out the Ocarina of Time squad off the map. Let's go. First 3 Pokemon in our party, but only one of them matters. The other 2 are emotional support. Seems the folks behind the team Operation Star Fool are making the move against our base. Oh, you got me good there. You know what that means, gang? Time for us to shine bright and avenge our teammates. Hey, little intruder, just so you know, if you've got the skills to defeat 30 of our Yup. Let's see. I don't really care about poison types that much. There's a few poison types I care about, so I wonder if there's any Pokemon here that I'm gonna like. Because, like, the Dark one had, like, Sneasel and Zorua. Fire had Fire Pokemon. That just speaks for it in of itself. I kind of like Clothsire, so there he is. Clothsire is kind of funny, but, like, not one that I, like, super like a lot. In terms of poison types that I actually like, I probably only really think of, like, off the top of my head, Nidoqueen. And I'm sure there's more. Solace is kind of funny to me. Let's see, what other poison types? Oh, I really like the new Sneasler from Legends Arceus, the Hisuian form. And when it evolves into Sneasler, I like that too. Any other poison types there? Alright, California got a few kills. California's been doing better than California 2. And that's kind of funny to me. Can you get back here? see, any other poison types? What about you, Jack? Any other poison types you care about? How about these two right here? Do you remember them? Recognize their names by any chance? Because I sure don't. Ah, damn, you didn't fall for it. Then that is kind of cute, yeah, I guess. I do kind of like, so Viper is kind of neat, but I'm more of a fan of Arbok. That's all I can really think of, though. Like, I'm not really a big fan of poison types. It doesn't help that the typing itself, in terms of, like, battling, is also pretty niche in terms of, like, its utility. And it's kind of meant to do that. In terms of, like, super effectiveness, until fairy types were added, it was kind of worthless. And even then, its own, like, the type is just more of a gimmick type. Which I can kind of admire that gimmick, but I'm not a fan of it. But what I am a fan of is this Pokemon right here, but I just, for the life of me, cannot remember his name. And if only if I could do so I could be a fan of this Pokemon again. Oh, one extra for the... just... I'm not going to correct you. Otherwise I'm going to fall for it. But I don't believe that is close. I believe it's Swabble. No, that's close. That's closer to the. You were closer the first time, and that's its evolution. The first thing is, I think, is something else. I think it started with a G, the pre-evo. Pray forgive my sudden entry, 'tis I should kill him. You can't read that out loud and say he didn't deserve to get bullied. If you talk like that in high school or college, you just get smacked. You deserve to be smacked. Ain't no one's appreciating you for talent. Like, open these nuts in your mouth! I had that shit loaded. I was so... I wanted you to say it. Oh god, I hate Atticus. He literally ends up saying, oh god, you can't talk like this outside of the theater class and expect people to like you. Expect you to not get bullied. This man deserved it. And you know what the worst part is too? Like, under that mask, like, it's confirmed, like, he's very attractive under that mask. So if he wasn't, like... So if he just, like, acted like a normal fucking person, he would have easily been super popular in school. So he did this to himself. Let's see, I'm trying to remember. Skuntank is part dark, so let's not do that. There we go. And just to confirm you from earlier, you were close on its Reverum already? You were close on the name of his evolution, because his evolution's name is Swallow. Wait, this man has 2 Reverums? This is the normal one, so it's Poison Dark. I mean, no, it's Poison Steel. Yep. didn't realize how disgusting a lot of poison types are. We got Muck and Grimer, that speaks for itself. You got fucking, what is it? Skunky and Skuntank, which, like, Skunky literally has a butt face. And, like, their names, too, like the green one earlier that I already forgot his name of again. Pretty sure Muck is just pure poison. And it was a crit. I love Muck, California. Hoping he's nothing. Okay, I'll stop. But yeah, like, then you have names like that. That just sounds like, ugh. And then you also have the funny grass poison who we don't say his name. But the mushroom one, that's very annoying in this current meta. I'm doing the double projecting on this. I hate Atticus. Noxus. Okay, I'll stop. But yeah, I'm talking about Amoonga. 2 oaks there, Jacko. What? I'm trying to fail. Okay, there. We can definitely tank this. Oh, easily. Certain moves can poison with a mere gate. Graze. Tremble, Scoundrel for I'm gonna kill him. Our previous move failed. Let's... Oh, that still didn't one-shot. What? They gave him Toxic Debris? I mean, it doesn't matter, but, like... I should kill him. It's pure poison, right? Yeah. I'm gonna beat him with my head. Hey. Don't care. That might be a detriment if, you know, we had to switch our Pokemon, but only play Pokémon. Oh, he looks so distressed. That makes me happy. Forgive me, my friends. Oh my god. Wait, doesn't he also have painted nails? Oh! See, look at that! Now, like, look at him. Imagine if he acted normal. Like, socially, he just acted, like, average, just fine, just chill, not like this. Forgive me, it took a goodly time to procure the required... I'm not reading his stuff anymore. Okay, that wasn't the point I was getting at, Jack. Let's calm ourselves a little bit. Yes, the move plan. I'm not reading his stuff anymore. Hearing his or seeing his words make me angry. Oh, I get it. Acting. Okay, we'll stop. This is getting worse. God. Surprised you said nothing about Aerie yet, considering you main Marissa. See if you're looking like absolute beast. Anyone who crosses us will be sweating bullets. You're so good at these crafty sort of things, Atticus. Those people bullying you because you geek out over old-fashioned stuff are out of their minds. Or, you know, maybe, have you ever considered the... Oh my god, I checked the chat. Oh, stop! The way of the ninja is rough and... Oh my god, and he talks like that? That sounds like Kimberly from Street Fighter. I'm a hater! He deserved it! Oh, maybe Team Star recruited a lot of people. Banned from 109 classrooms, you say? Yeah, don't listen to the haters, Atticus. I think you're really no. You maybe should listen to them, Atticus. Maybe they got a point. Maybe you should start acting normal. All right, gang. Let's move on to the next step. It's time to put our backs into our battle training, so we're all prepared for Operation Star. You got to be stronger than everyone else in the team. That's what being a boss means. Indeed, it does. I'm not reading the rest of that. That's oh my god, it just makes me so angry every time he uses words. Like this is for the sake of the team. I would give my very heart and soul, but I cannot defy the rule. You see, this right here, this is a perfectly fine, perfectly average, perfectly normal, sane sentence that anyone would use in a conversation, and it doesn't make you get bullied. This though, so this badge is mine to keep no more. I entrust it in thy care. Now that's what gets you bullied. Take this contraption too. It contains a technique that allows one to cover their foes in gum. That sounds fucking disgusting. Why are poison types like this? Chunk shot. I never realized till now just like how disgusting the poison types sound. I'm not reading. Oh god, I'm just filled with anger. Oh, look at that sentence and tell me he didn't deserve it. I'm not gonna let this down, and gonna stay this mad because next up is Ortega, who I hate just as much. Don Atticus, my compadre. I hate this. It seems this little fella has been dying to speak with you face to face. Don Atticus, please hear what I have to say. I only need a moment. Whatever brought you all the way here? I came to help you. If you don't start going to class again, you'll be expelled from the academy, right? When the other kids, I'm surprised they're not expelled already because apparently they haven't been into a single class in over a year. If this is like a usual college, at least from like what's usual for college to me, that's 2 whole semesters of just saying nothing. I think most colleges at that point would just consider you just gone. When the other kids at school and I were getting bullied real bad, you and the rest of Team Star saved us. Thanks to that operation you carried out, we were able to go to school again. If you got expelled for being the good guys, that'd be the worst thing ever. Oh, maybe they deserved it. Haven't you heard anything from the big boss? I can't get over that either. We've heard not a whisper since that fateful oh my god, he fills me with anger. Without the big boss, Team Star cannot carry on. And without the team, the bright and merry student life we seek lies beyond our reach. We've no choice but to defend our bases until the big boss returns to us. You evidently trust this big boss of yours a great deal. Who exactly are they? In truth, none of us has met them in the flesh, which makes me even more confused. By their word, they are a recluse. As with the rest of us, twould seem bullying was to... you deserved it, man. I should bully you. If only I was there during Operation Star, I could have stopped you. Though their name and face would be unknown to us, they are nonetheless our precious comrade. Our only choice is to maintain our... I almost read that as Virgil. From the bases, awaiting the day of their return. So that's why you don't go to school. But still, don't you ever think that Team Star is all you have, Atticus? You've got a lifelong compadre in me, and don't you forget that. My compadre, I owe you a great debt. It seems we're one step closer to the truth behind Team Star's truancy and the bullying at the academy, but more importantly, I can't believe I had no idea about these issues the students are struggling with. They have friendships they hold dear and reasons for acting as they do. I just couldn't see it. I low-key hate the storyline. It's shameful how oblivious I've been. Ha. I'd believed Team Star to be the one and only trust. I should kill him. Oh, that's 3 down though. That's 3 down, which is 2 more, and like I'm tempted to say I hate Ortega more because like but then it's Aerie, and I kind of like Aerie. She's nice. Oh, that was a pain to go through. Florida, it's me. Atticus's star badge is now yours, then. I see. Now that its boss has been taken down, the Ocarina of Time squad days are numbered. Now Atticus. He definitely deserved it. Sorry, I've got a lot on my mind right now. So, Operation Starfall. You've taken down all but 2 bases. It's fair to say it's going well. This seems like a good time to let you know what we're ultimately aiming to achieve. Our final goal is to defeat the mastermind that first recruited the 5 squad bases created Team Star. The one they called the Big Boss. Me turning MGS1. Who knows? They control the 5 squad bosses from the shadow. That's all anyone can say. If we defeat this person and get them to declare the team disbanded, that'll be it for Team Star. Since the big boss never set up their own base and keeps their identity hidden, I take it they're not one for the spotlight. But once all the squad bosses are out of action, the big boss, that is so weird to say. The big boss will finally have to take the stick. I'm sorry, I'm filled with rage still from Atticus. So like, when I'm angry, I stop thinking. But like, I rarely start thinking, anyways. Now about your reward, I'll transfer some illegal funds into your phone. Have your Pokemon learn strong moves so that they can continue to be of use to the operation. My supply unit rep should be with you soon. OMG, Cassiopeia mentions the boss's identity is hidden, and then here's just Penny just happens to show up, and they just happen to be in the supply unit, and they happen to be good with hacking. When Cassiopeia mentioned in the beginning they hacked our phone. Anyways. That sounded like a pretty serious phone call. I like the sounds Koraidon makes. I think Miraidon makes the exact same sounds, and it's just like, I don't know, I kind of like them. They just sound like less like Pokemon cries, and just more like genuine, like, random animal noise. A big boss, EV top Pokemon confirmed. That just kind of reminds me of, like, the funny theory that I had, that it's actually Penny Sylveon behind it all. I had this stupid theory that I kind of made as a joke that, like, her ace Sylveon is actually the one behind it all. Then, like, Sylveon is actually the big boss. Violating? Okay. There's definitely got to be like some fan art out there somewhere of like Sylveon as like big boss with like the eye patch and everything. If not, I'll get some. So that mastermind you were talking about, Cassiopeia's mentioned them to me too. Team Star's founder, the person who's caused all kinds of misery at the academy. If we don't take them down, I'll lose what I treasure most in the world. No, I just... that's right, you need your reward. Here, take it before I forget. Mm-hmm. Well, I'll be off then. Oh, and Florida? Don't lose to those guys. I haven't been. I'm fueled by rage and being over-leveled. So it's nice we got 3 of them done already. And, like, very fast time, too. Next up is Ortega, which I believe is over, not there, is up here. Yep, there he is. Oh, this is one we haven't been to yet, actually. Let's go there. Like, a Sylveon or Eevee Big Boss would be, like, really cute to see. If that's not a thing someone's drawn yet, I'm gonna commission that. Like 100%. Maybe also commission California as Solid Snake. Specifically MGS2 Solid Snake, because that's the best looking one. Now for the next one. Oh, and with our movement upgrades, it's so much easier. I'm so happy we have now, because I could just, ooh! Ooh! And now it's just so much easier. I could just brute force my way through the environments again. Oh, you'll love to see it. And I certainly do. Actually, like, before we get into that, low-key, I have to pee. Let me do that really quick. And I don't know... actually... I'm thinking... It'd be a very quick pee. I don't think I need the break screen for it. Do I? I don't care. I'll just be right back. It'll take a couple seconds. Alright, I'm back. Yeah, I just had to pee real quick. That's fine. Ah. Not what I meant to do. I just wanted to check to see if I can fly to this one now. Yep. Awesome. Actually, before I do that, let me change my moves back. I can use my fire moves again. First, let's get Sunny Day back. Because it's a fairy type team star race, I don't think I have anything super effective, and I don't think I care enough if I do. Because let me think. All I can think of, the only things I can think of fairy is weak to are steel and poison. Neither of which I have, so I think I'm just gonna go through this with raw fire damage. I think that's the key. So Sunny Day, maybe, I kind of want to, but low accuracy. That low accuracy is kind of a bitch, though. I kind of want flamethrower. I think I have overheat. No, I don't. Ah, sorry. I think I want Fire Blast, but like I don't want to deal with that low accuracy. Let's just stick to Flamethrower. With how many factors we have, that should be enough. Especially since I'm going to boost it with Sunny Day for the sweep against Ortega. And then on top of that, what are we thinking? Charcoal or like something else? I'm thinking either charcoal or leftovers. Probably leftovers, because it's going to be a bit of a war of attrition, since neither of us are going to have something super effective, except for... He might have an Azumarill. But I don't care about that much. Let's just do... Yeah, let's just do charcoal. Like the only fair type I think I'm gonna be worried about in there is Azumarill, but even then, like I'm gonna set up Sunny Day. Then again, Fire would be my only damaging move. But I also don't care. Let's just do Charcoal. Let's. Oh, I'm pressing all the wrong buttons. Yeah, let's go with Charcoal. I think we're still at like a too high of a level to be that worried. Oh, he did it even before, right before we walked into Florida. Operation Starfall is going well, wouldn't you say? Only 2 bosses left now. This whole experience has been eye-opening, to say the least. I'm glad I took part. I could take part, my bad. But I'm curious, Florida. What do you think of Cassiopeia? I'm gonna say that because I just want to say riddle me this, Batman. Is that so? Personally, I don't think Cassiopeia feels any hate or resentment toward Team Star. No. There must be some other reason behind Operation Starfall, but what could it be? Well, I'd best get back to keeping watch. Call for me if you decide to take on the base, okay? Why do we get a random guard spec? Oh well. I'll return later when it is time for the young master's piano lesson. Until then, please give him my regards. Yes, Mr. Harrington. This dude has a piano teacher. And who might you be, young man? A friend of the young master, perhaps? That's not a definitive no. I don't want to say that. Ah, I see. Since you seem unaware, I must inform you that this is the base of Team Star's favorite crew. The Rich Kid Squad, I don't care. I was gonna say the Rothschilds, but that isn't close. I'm just gonna call him the Rich Kid Squad because that's what he is. By young Master Ortega. Mr. Harrington, I don't think we're supposed to be giving out that information. No? Then please accept my apologies. Do you have any idea as to who this young man might be? He's no friend of ours. You know, I think he might be here to try and take us on. Understood. In that case, I take it you're an adversary of the young master? I wouldn't say adversary. I would say hater. Actually, not even hater. I would say threat. Well then, that leaves me with one last thing to ask you. Huh? Would you be so kind as to indulge me in a quick battle? I don't. Splendid, then let us begin. Menace, that's a better word. I wouldn't say adversary, I'm just a straight up threat to him. I don't want him feeling safe, and that's why I'm here. You know what? I don't think... I'll save that for Ortega. Things are already fast. Oh my god, Fuecoco is so slow. I don't care though. Ooh. Oh yay, California 3's hit level 16 too. And California 2 gets the word yawn. Oh, they grow up so fast. Wait, didn't I replace... Oh, this is California 2. Wait, no, this is California 2. I thought I replaced Lear. No, I replaced it with California 3. You don't need Lear either. Lesson kids, Lear is useless. As soon as you can, get rid of it. We don't need it around here. Oh, and California 3 learns Incinerate. They grow up so fast. After... Don't... Oh, I'm faster than something for once. And it was a crit. I love California. Don't take that out of context. Don't you dare take that out of context. Oh, and he wants to learn Snarl. Wait, you can learn Snarl naturally? I like them to bite things, so I'll get rid of Round. Oh, and California 3 wants to learn Yawn. They're growing up on me. Yeah, I'll get rid of Tackle. Well. Oh, now I have to deny 2 evolutions. Oh, they grow up so fast. Ooh. Okay. And after... A. Now we have to stop. Let me save right before this, actually, because I haven't saved in a minute. However, be aware that young Master Ortega's battle prowess far surpasses my paltry skill. I don't care. You would do well to take care. Now, if you'll excuse me. I'm not saying that. That gentlemanly guy used to be the director at the academy, I think. At least, that's what I heard. Now he's like tutoring the boss or something. He shows up here sometimes to take the boss to his lessons. Hang on, why am I explaining this to you? There's no doubting you're here to make trouble, so I gotta I gotta go let everyone know. I don't know why I just brain farted there. Probably because I just have rage on the mind right now and I just want to sweep Ortega. I see the guard has been dealt with. Good job. Second time in a row you said that and I haven't fought the guard. That base belongs to Team Star's Fairy Crew, the Rich Child Squad. I almost said Rothschilds. Their boss, Ortega, is the mechanic of the team. Oh, right, he was the one that made the Starmobiles. It's just Mela that was powering them with evolved chart cadets for some reason. He may be the youngest of the bosses, but his battle skills are no joke. Underestimate him, and things will go south for you very quickly. He's also a real lead from the back type. He gets his grunts to do all the dirty. I should kill him. Oh. The usual suspect. Oh, he's a rich kid. He has piano lessons. He looks so... I don't even know what the right word is to call him, but he looks so stupid in that, like, fairy suit, cane type. He looks like JP. Maybe that's why I hate him. He's got, like, a stupid-ass suit on and his cane, and he acts all, like, high and mighty and just, like, he mocks you and shit, man. Except, like, he's more bratty about it compared to... JP's more, like, formal, so, like, there's at least some respect there in that. Ortega's just bratty. And now he has people doing the dirty work for him. But his weak point is a short fuse. Get him good and angry and he'll march out to the front lines to deal with you himself. In terms of tactics, there's nothing else for it but to take down all the lackeys he sends your way. Just tough it out until Ortega shows up and go from there. Ring on the bell? Yeah, I think at this point they can't, like, keep trying to come up with strategies to tell you. Because you're literally doing the same thing every time. But yeah, we're pretty much ready. Oh, I forgot to save. I'm stupid. I'll save after this. That's what I wanted to do. Code Red, Code Red. Operation Starfall alert. Everyone get into position and defend the boss with all you've got. And rest assured, intruder, we'll deal with you without the boss's help. Unless you manage to beat 30 Pokemon in 10 minutes, that is. Good luck with that. Wonder if I can save from here. Probably not, but it'd be funny. I can't. Okay. Well, doesn't matter. But anyways, I couldn't think of many poison types I like, but what about fairy types? I like Sylveon. I like Tinkaton line, like the ones we're seeing right now. Let me think. I like Azumarill. I like Gardevoir. Even though they weren't originally fairy type, they were just retroactively turned into fairy types, I still like them. Okay, California 3. Okay, you still gave it your all. Let me think, what other fairy types I like? Azumarill, Sylveon, Gardevoir, Tinkaton. Ooh. California 2? Ooh. Okay, I'll stop. I can't really think of other ones. I mean, Hatterene's kind of funny because of their Pokédex. Where if you're feeling sad, they beat the shit out of you. I don't know, any fairy types that come to mind? No, no, California, no, 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 wrong way, no, back, back. Okay, that works. Snubble? And I forgot. Okay, I'll stop. And I don't really care about Snubble. Nope. Nope. California. Give me a sec. Dude, get back. You're lost. Here. Fight. 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 Come on. There you go. Yeah, that's an Snubble, and I can't immediately think of other ones. I mean, Mr. Mime is creepy. Jigglypuff and Wigglytuff are annoying in other games. Mimikyu! I forgot about him! I like Mimikyu. I'm a Mimikyu fan. Look at him! I'm a supporter of Mimikyu. Not of Morgrem, though. This line is ugly as fuck. I like Mimikyu, though. The new dogs as well, Fido and Dashbun that you see over there, they're kind of cute too, but that's all I can really say about them. It's kind of funny, though, that they're Toby Fox's favorite Pokemon canonically. Like, he said in an interview that that's his favorite Pokemon. Oh, I'm gonna kill him. Yo, what the fuck is this whip cheese? Oh, he just has such a punchable face. Yeah, when is Toby Fox not based? So yeah, I like Fido and Dashbun too. So, 1 second. Okay. Okay. Talk about underwhelming. I was expecting someone, I don't know, a little more beefed up. I'm gonna kill him. Well, whatever. I don't care who you are. Not like I'm gonna lose to you anyway. If you think fairy types are all about cuteness, you're in for a nasty surprise. Oh my god, with my bare hands! Oh, and he uses luxury balls! Oh! Oh, I feel so much just anger. I promise I'll play nice. So don't blame me when the battle sends you blood. I don't care. Oh, and I'm faster than your Zoomer. What up? Charm? We don't care about my attack stat. This is gonna be not very effective. And I don't care. This is all I have. I think with all the boosting in mind, with the stab from both my typing and terrestrializing, charcoal, sunny day, and just high power, yeah, all of this together should be still good. Ooh. Ow. That was still good, though. Oopsie, did you realize how match you are? If you want to... Brother, look at the HP! I'm gonna kill him. How are you gonna get knocked to low red and only, like, take out, like, 1/6 of my health and be like, oh, if you're scared, you can run away. No. And you just lost your only Pokemon that's super effective against me. Oh. No, brother, this guy still... Say the rest of these will one-shot. Oh, shit. Oh. Oh, fuck. Oh. I think I'm in trouble here. They probably... Oh, no. They probably have their ability of well-baked body. I hope not. Please don't. Oh, fuck me. Fuck me. I didn't think about that. I didn't think about that, and that's my only damaging. Okay. I'm gonna have to restart. Fuck, I didn't think about that. Yeah, that ability is basically just not flash fire. And I completely fucking forgot about that. I hate Ortega. Autosave is gonna come in clutch, right? Because I haven't saved in a... Wait, I don't think I have autosave on. Oh no, when was the last time I saved? Oh no, when was the last time I saved? Are you sure? I think the last time I saved was like right before GMO Code. Or was it before Mela? It was before GMO Code, you just lied. I mentioned saving, but I forgot to do it. I have to do... The last time I saved was before the first one. So I have to do them all over again. Okay. There's not that much time left on the stream either. Should I just do these off screen and then... I don't know. Before all of them. Because this is the first dude over here. They don't show up on the map after you beat them. So, I have to do it all over again. Yeah, I'm just thinking... What do we think? We thinking cut this short and then just like... Fuck, man, I wanted to get them all done. Like, I was gonna get all Team Star done today, then next week we probably finish. Fuck! I don't want to keep the streaming. I don't want to keep the stream on longer than usual because I know that's harder to deal with. So I don't know if you want me to like speed through all of them now or just probably save them for next time. Or I just do them off screen and then we pick up where we left off. Because if I speed through all of them now, it's gonna be a longer one. I know you don't want to deal with that. Well, I'm also just thinking about this in terms of like dealing with like the video, like processing and stuff. I know like longer VODs are hard to deal with, and I would know because when I tried to upload the Breath of the Wild one. Alright, I'll just speed through all of them then. I'm actually very mad at that fucking... Like... I'm really just mad at myself because I forgot to save. I acknowledge that I acknowledged that I should have saved. And then I forgot to do that, and then this happens. If I just wasn't fucking stupid. Do I even have my third? I do. I saved, that's when I saved, was when I got my third Fuecoco for the first time. I acknowledged that I needed to save, forgot to do that, went into the fight, and then that fucking happened. Oh my god. We'll just speed through this faster, and since we don't care about the story anymore, I'll just speed through cutscenes as well. God, that actually just... I'm so mad about that, because it could have been avoided so easily if I didn't forget to save. When I acknowledged it, I acknowledged that I needed to save, and then I still didn't. Did I even change California's moveset for this? If not, then I think I still have Flamethrower, which doesn't matter. I think I still have Flamethrower, so like, I don't care. That just... I'm just so mad about that. I don't think it's a matter of if most streamers can go for 4 hours. I think most do. Most go way more than like 3 or 4 hours, but for me, I try not to push it because I know it's hard to deal with. I think I'll push it a little bit today just so we can get this done. Because I don't want to end it early on such a sour note. Now I just have to live with this. There we go. God, man, I'm just gonna speed through this out of pure rage now. It doesn't help that the Team Star storyline has the most, like, cutscenes from... Well, at least I feel like is the case. But that's probably because I don't care about it as much, so the cutscenes drag on more for me compared to something like Arven or Nemona. Nemona definitely has like the least amount of like cutscenes. It's not really cutscenes, it's just her harassing you when you go to the gym. So it probably just feels like the longest cutscenes to me, or maybe it actually is. But either way, since I don't care anymore, I could just speed through the cutscenes. I'll just try to speed through the fights as well. Yep, still flamethrower. In the meantime, while we're trying to get back to that point, anything you want me to talk about? How many viewers are we at, by the way? Because I haven't been checking. Oh, wow. They also all have different abilities. I just noticed that too. This one has Intimidate. The one Atticus has... I don't care. The one Atticus has Toxic Debris. Mela's, I don't know. Probably Flash Fire or something. But I used Stomping Tantrum for that fight. Ortega's, I didn't go through yet. I'm gonna kill him. Okay. Why are your favorite Pokemon your faves? It usually is for, like, fairly complex reasons. In the case of, starting with the first one, Delphox, I think it's because when I first, like, caught a glimpse of them from Pokemon X and Y, I wasn't playing the games at the time, but I did, like, see the new Pokemon added, and I saw the evolved forms and the new starters. And starting with Delphox, I think starting off, I was just more so captivated by the design because it was like this mage wizard type Pokemon with a wand, and I think that kind of like was really cool to me because I didn't really like see that much in Pokemon. There wasn't really like a full-on wizard Pokemon. Sure, there was like some, I guess, magical-based Pokemon like Gardevoir or some shit, but like none that had like a straight-up wand. I guess there was Kadabra, but it was like spoons. I don't want to see spoons. I want to see a straight-up wand. And I know it's just a stick that's on the tip is on fire, but like I like Delphox's wand. So like the mage aesthetic was really cool to me. I like the design in general as well, since you know I'm a fan of like fluffy Pokemon. Fire type, so you know it already gets the thumbs up from me. And I also liked when I found out about it. I also liked the psychic typing because it was finally a breath of fresh air from the 3 back-to-back firefighting times. As much as I like those too. So that's one thing: is Delphox design, aesthetic. And just like how refreshing it was to see Delphox. As for second favorite, I believe Cinderace is next. Yeah, Cinderace. For me personally, it's because I'm a fan of Pokemon with a lot of personality. It's why, like, say, when they added Incineroar to Smash, I was just a huge lover of that. Because even though I didn't care about new Pokemon being added as much, and I did agree that there was a few too many. So I wasn't the hugest, like, fan of Incineroar being added. I didn't care, though, because Incineroar was, like, very, like, fun. He had, like, a very, like, showboaty attitude, and I get a similar vibe from Cinderace, because Cinderace is a very, like, it's based off, like, a professional soccer player, so Cinderace has a very, like, competitive, like, kind of showboaty attitude as well, with a lot of energy. And I always like Pokemon with a lot of personality like that. It also helps that Cinderace is, like, design-wise, is a very, I guess, cool-looking Pokemon. I don't know if I would say cool or cute, or I don't know. But, like, Cinderace has a neat design that plays into, like, the soccer aesthetic, especially with the move Pyro Ball. That's another reason. It's, like, literally the animation for his signature move Pyro Ball. That alone, like, makes me like Cinderace more. If you ever see Pokemon Sword, look at Cinderace's Pyro Ball in that game. It's actually, like, a treat seeing, like, the flashy animation, then putting actual, like, effort into that, something like that. It also just helps that Cinderace is also just a good Pokemon in combat as well, being very, very fast and having such a wide diversity of moves like Pyro Ball, U-Turn, Giga Impact, Shadow Ball, Electro Ball, Zen Headbutt, High Jump Kick. Like, Cinderace has a lot of things going for him, to the point where he was banned from competitive Sword and Shield. And I didn't realize that, and I was wondered, like, oh, I guess it turned out he wasn't that good. But no, it actually just turned out he was too good, and that's why nobody used him. Cinderace was banned from tournaments for being too good, especially with the hidden ability, Libero. That's another thing I should mention. It's kind of funny that Delphox's hidden ability is Magician. I don't know, I find that kind of a cute detail. But then Cinderace, yeah, Bunny was literally too bunny. Because especially with Cinderace's hidden ability, Libero, which was, this was before the Gen 9 nerf as well. So in Gen 8, Cinderace could change their type depending on what move they used. So if I used High Jump Kick, Cinderace is now a fighting type Pokemon. And unlike Gen 9, this had no limit. You could keep changing your type. Oh yeah, they knew of flying type move. I forgot which one. I think it was like Aerial Ace or no. I think it was like Acrobatics or something. Yeah, it was Acrobatics that Cinderace knew. So they could also change themselves to a flying type, Electro Ball to change themselves into a electric type, they could change themselves to a ghost type, a Shadow Ball. And there was no limit to this like in Gen 9. You could just keep doing it. So that was also a huge thing. So when you have a Pokemon that's guaranteed to be faster than you and keeps changing their type defensively, this also gave you Stab, by the way. When you change your type, you got Stab for that move now. So when you turn into a fighting type, now you have Stab on High Jump Kick. So yes, it was too much bunny for the competitive scene to handle. But I liked it. But I liked it a lot. So that's a reason for Cinderace. For Flareon, it's mainly just due to a mixture of my bias for the evolutions and fire being my favorite typing. And it also just helps that I just like Flareon. It's just like a small, like, perfect pet of a Pokemon that's just very fluffy and warm. And on top of that, it's also just a strong Pokemon that I wish could be used more, if it had more potential, because Flareon is actually a very interesting Pokemon to use in combat itself as well, considering its hidden ability is Guts, and the moves it can access alongside that as well. You got great stab in the form of Fire Fang and Flare Blitz. Flareon is a physical attacker, and thanks to Gen 4, now it can actually take advantage of that, unlike before, where it kind of just had to eat shit in Gens 1 through 3, due to Fire being considered special and Flareon being a physical attacker. But now Gen 4 happened, it's a bit better now. So now it gets access to good, like, fire physical moves like Fire Fang and Flare Blitz. It gets access to Facade, which is huge, especially in this game, because not only do you get the 140 base power from Facade if you're under a stats condition, but you also get the 50% attack boost from Guts. And then in this game, because of Terastallizing, you can also give it Stab if you make your Terra type normal. So that's really good. This game also gives Flareon Trailblaze, so not only does it have a physical Grass-type move, but also it has a move that raises its speed every time it uses it. So Flareon can set itself up to be a sweeper, as well as being a Gut sweeper. But yeah, I just like Flareon a lot. It has a good selection of moves, and I really like its design a lot. It's literally just fluffier Eevee that's just warmer colored. And that's really all I need. I like all the evolutions on that note. Next, who would I consider my fourth favorite creature? Probably Arcanine. And that's simply because big dog, fire type. Yeah, I don't think I need to say more. I really like Arcanine. I really like Dog, so, you know, Arcanine kind of clicks with me as well as being a fire type. This also just helps he's very strong in battle. There's literally no such thing as an Arcanine that's not in a competitive scene. I think even in Gen 9, he's still, like, around. And that's because Arcanine is just crazy. It has the ability Intimidate, which, that's just huge for competitive in general. It has Intimidate, it has two debuffing moves in the form of, like, Will-O-Wisp, so it can nerf your physical attack, and can learn Snarl, so it can nerf your Spec attack as well. It's a fairly bulky Pokemon, so Arcanine is going to be a problem for a while. It gets Flare Blitz, which is strong. It gets Raging Fury now from its Hisuian form, that it can learn as an egg move from its Hisuian form. So he's also... like, gosh... I'm sorry, I was focused on Carlos for a second. But he's got like strong like physical moves too. He's got Flare Blitz, he's got Raging Fury now. He's got Extreme Speed, which is just iconic. So yeah, Arcanine is just both a supportive problem and an offensive problem at the same time, and I just like his design. I love that you can ride one and Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. I'm very happy they added that. Let's see, who would I consider fifth favorite? Probably another fire type. I don't know. Maybe let's try to go into. Well, first let's go over Blaziken, my third favorite fire starter, and probably might be in my top 5 favorite. It's hard to say, but like I do like Blaziken a lot because their design is cool as fuck. It's like a martial arts fire chicken, and it's the first of the firefighting starters, so it wasn't stale yet. And then they made it even cooler by giving it a Mega form in the Gen 3 remake, so Mega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, which made it even better because it made you automatically have Blaziken's hidden ability, which, on that note, Blaziken's hidden ability is good as fuck. It gives you get speed boost out of it. That's disgusting. Because speed basically is you get +1 speed at the end of your turn, or at the end of the turn. So like after both your turn and the Pokemon's turn happens, you just get +1 speed just because. And I think that's disgusting on a Pokemon like Blaziken, because Blaziken is one who sets himself up to be a physical sweeper, because they can learn Swords Dance. Hi, Livio. So you can set yourself up with Swords Dance, and then get free speed boosts. You can probably run Protect to get like more guaranteed speed boosts, and then you can just start sweeping because you're getting free speed stacks. So yeah, Blaziken is a very strong Pokemon. Along with that stacking potential, they get good physical moves like Blaze Kick, Fire Punch, Close Combat. They learn Brave Bird, and then learn a couple of rock moves as well. So they got some coverage in there as well. I like Blaziken a lot, both in terms of like a design aspect and using them in battle. Like, as a kid, I loved shutting my brain off and just sweeping with Mega Blaziken because it was so strong. And then, like, nowadays, I still love Blaziken just because it looks super cool. And I'm looking forward to it being added to Unite, because it looks very interesting in Unite. Because it's a bit different. Normally how Pokemon Unite goes is, at least in most normal cases, there have been quite a few exceptions lately, but ignoring those, normally what happens in Pokemon Unite is you have 4 moves and 2 slots for moves. Basically, those 4 moves are like separated into like the 2 slots, and what I'm trying to explain it. Basically, 4 moves, 2 slots, and there's 2 moves dedicated to 1 slot. And let's take, for example, Delphox. When Delphox hits level 6, she can pick one of their first slot moves, which being either Mystical Fire or Fire Light. You pick one of the 2 moves for that slot, and then you do that again for the second slot. So for Delphox, the first one is at level 6. You can pick either Mystical Fire or Fire Blast for the first slot, and then you hit level 7, and you can pick the second slot, which could be either Flame Charge or Fire Spin. And that's normally how it is. There's moves that are meant to go together, like the 2 moves from 2 separated slots are meant to go together. So for example, for Delphox, you're meant to pair Mystical Fire with Flame Charge, and then Fire Blast with Fire Spin. But you can mix and match the 2 slotted moves if you want those. So you could do Mystical Fire, Fire Spin, or Fire Blast, Flame Charge. Blaziken is a weird case though, because Blaziken still has the 4 moves, but you're not picking them. But rather, you just get all of them. And what I mean by that is, I believe it's level 5 when you get your first move, and then level 7 when you get your second one, I think. Here's the thing though, you don't choose your moves at all. You just have access to all four of them, eventually, because of the unique Unite move. First you evolve to Combuskin at level 5, and then you get your first move, Blaze Kick, and it's going to be Blaze Kick. You can't choose another move instead of that. So you're gonna get Blaze Kick at level 5, and then you're gonna get, I believe it's Overheat, yeah. And then you get Overheat at level 7. There's no choosing this. It's gonna be that. It has to be that. Oh, speaking of speed boost, oh, so it's not Flash Fire. So yeah, Blaziken, you don't choose your moves, but rather what happens is you get your first two moves, which are always going to be Blaze Kick and then Overheat, and then you get access to your Unite move at level 9. And Blaziken's Unite move is special in that it's not a traditional Unite move, in that it just being like an ultimate attack, like say Overwatch, where it's just like a big ultimate attack that's meant to change the fight significantly. Blaziken's Unite move is different. It's a stance change. What happens is when you use your Unite move, Blaziken like spins in a circle, which deals damage, and then on top of that, Blaziken's moves change. You get access to the two other moves when you do this stance change. You then get your moves change to the two other moves, which are Fire Punch and Focus Blast. So yeah, those are Blaziken. So yeah, Blaziken has 4 moves like other Pokemon in Pokemon Unite. It has Blaze Kick, Fire Punch, Overheat, Focus Blast. However, it doesn't pick these moves, but rather you're given access to all 4 of them via this stance change unique gimmick. And then when you Fire Spin again, you get your old moves back. So you're back to Blaze Kick, Overheat. Once you do the stance change again, you get your Unite move back every 5 seconds. It acts like a third move that just goes on cooldown rather than something you need to build up from 0% to 100% again. It just acts like a third move that goes on cooldown. And I think that's going to be disgusting from what I've seen in gameplay, because you're just doing a whole ass like fighting game combo with Blaziken and Unite. Like, you push your opponents with Blaze Kick, then you hit them with Overheat, and then you stance change with your Unite move, and then you hit them with Fire Punch, you hopefully hit them with Focus Blast, and then 5 seconds later you can change your stance again. And that's just going to be so disgusting, especially running Razor Claw on that, which is a held item in Pokemon Unite, where every time after you use a move, your next basic attack does more damage. So imagine that on Blaziken, who's going to be getting their moves back to back. I'm assuming their Unite move is going to count as a third move. So you're going to be getting all of those Razor Claw extra damage. You're going to Blaze Kick, basic attack, which is boost. Also, good. Another thing about Razor Claw, not only does it inherently increase your critical hit chance, but also, if your basic attack is melee range, it slows the opponent down. Specifically if it's melee, which Blaziken is. So you're also slowing down the opponent's movement speed. So you're going to Blaze Kick, basic attack, and get that extra damage. Overheat, basic attack, get the extra damage. Stance change, basic attack. And then Fire Punch, basic attack, and then fucking what's the last one? Focus Blast. The only thing I think that your opponent is safe from is the fact that Overheat and I think Focus Blast as well, they're very slow moves. So there's probably a chance you'll get out of it. But like, Blaziken's still in your face, and even if you like magically avoid the Overheat, they can still stance change right afterward, which will likely hit you. And then they have new moves. These moves automatically are just like up already. So like, once you stance change, you're not like waiting for them to come or something like that. No, they're just instantly up. So after you do the stance change, you can instantly go into Fire Punch. That's gonna be nutty, and I'm very much looking forward to trying out Blaziken. They're gonna need to nerf him, but like, I like Blaziken. They're gonna be my new main all-rounder, because currently my main is Charizard. But I like Blaziken. What? Oh shit, that's something I'll have to figure out later. Anyways, so I don't know where I would put Blaziken in terms of like my favorite Pokemon in general. Because like there's so many Pokemon I like and so many of them are fire types. But definitely it's my third favorite fire starter. But like I kind of just wanted to leave it on that note so I could then also like talk about like non-fire types I like. Because I swear I like other Pokemon. I'm not that biased. Well, maybe I am that biased. But like in terms of Pokemon that I like that aren't fire types, let me think. For starters, ones that I can immediately think of are a few ones from Gen 4, mainly Lopunny because I've always been a big fan of friendship evolutions and I've always found Lopunny to be really cute, really fast, and a very good disruptive Pokemon. Like Lopunny specializes in speed and disrupting with shit like Teeter Dance. It can learn Thunder Wave. There's its ability Q Charm. So I always like Lopunny a lot in terms of like a disruptive Pokemon, but it can also be a good like physically attacking Pokemon because it specializes in physical attack as well. It can learn things like the elemental punches and high jump kick and bounce. Then there's Lucario. I don't need to explain that there. And the bias for Lucario developed when I watched the Lucario movie as a kid. I don't think I need to explain anything there. Let's see, other non-fire type that I like. I do quite like Tinkaton in this game. I do like me the little pink giant hammer menace. That reminds me a lot of Nora from Ruby. Let's see who else is there. There's other Gen 4 evolutions that I like a lot, like Roserade, Miss Magius. I think Gallade is kind of cool, but like not a huge fan. Let me think. It's hard to speed through this and kind of talk at the same time. Well, it's hard to think at the same time. Why am I struggling to think of non-fire types that I like? I swear, guys, I'm not this biased. There's more. There's definitely more. I just need to think. Oh, right! Zigzagoon. Absol yeah, that's fair. I do love Absol a lot, actually. That is fair. I don't know why It's because I was trying to think of probably specifically Gen 4 Pokemon. I wasn't getting to Gen 3 yet, but like... Oh, he's nuts here. But yeah, I'm a big Absol fan, I'm a big Zigzagoon fan, I'm a big Gardevoir fan. Yeah, you get that. Let me think. Big Absol fan, big Zigzagoon fan. But Gen 3 had quite a few nice Pokemon, honestly. And thinking about it now, I'm also thinking about like, cause I kind of like the starters of Gen 3. So like, I should probably also talk about like starters that are non-fire type that I like, cause those do exist. I like Feraligatr from Gen 2. In terms of Gen 3, I think all of them are cool. Especially their Mega Evolution they were given in the Gen 3 remake. Gen 4, all starters are banger too. Gen 5, I'm a fan of Superior. And actually, I'd say they're all banger as well. I like Samurott. Gen 6, I guess Greninja's neat. I'm probably not a fan of him because of his popularity and because he disappointed my hype back in Smash 4. Because during his announcement trailer, when he was like crowded in shadow and you only saw his like three-fingered hand, everyone thought it was Mewtwo. Everyone thought it was Mewtwo coming back, and then we just see Greninja. So, you know, maybe I have a little bit of like hatred towards him because of that, and because he was annoying in Unite. Especially during the early days when Greninja was like very, very powerful in like day one Unite. So like that was also very annoying to deal with. So maybe I'm just a Greninja hater because of that. But in terms of like its design and like outside of that, it's cool, I guess. Gen 7, I'm a fan of the Gen 7 starters, especially because like they all have like meant to have a circus aesthetic to them. So like it's kind of cool. The Decidueye is like this. It's like a hooded, like edgy looking archer, and Primarina's a pretty looking performer mermaid something. I don't know. I do like them though. Gen 8, nah. Gen 9, I'm a fan of Meowscarada at least, especially its previous Evo, Florigato. So yeah, there's starters I like that are fire types. I won't pick them, but you know, they're still there. So you know, that's gotta mean something, right? Surely. Outside of the starters, I already established I like all the evolutions, every single one of them. Flareon's my favorite, but I'm a fan of all of them. So there also is that in terms of non-fire type Pokemon I like. Aside from Flareon being my favorite, I'd probably say Sylveon's my second favorite. After that, it gets like interchangeable. Can you please come back? Oh my god, I hate the Let's Go feature. I hate the Let's Go feature. Okay, let's talk about evolutions, right? It's always interchangeable, like, after that. Flareon's my favorite and Sylveon's my second favorite. But, like, after that, it could be pretty interchangeable. Third favorite? Let's think. I kind of want to say it's a tie between Glaceon and Umbreon. I think I'm going to say Umbreon for third and Glaceon for fourth. Fifth, I'm going to say Espeon. Sixth, Vaporeon. Would I say that? I do like Leafeon a lot. I think they're underrated. I'll say seventh for Leafeon. So sixth Vaporeon, seventh Leafeon, and then eighth Jolteon. But I still like them a lot too. Or do I like Jolteon more than Leafeon? I'm gonna stop thinking about that too much. I'll probably get more into that another time, but like, that's just my quick ranking of the evolutions. I think they've always been like a second priority to me. In terms of like Pokemon bias, I've always been biased for fire types. And then in terms of like a secondary bias, I've always been biased for evolutions. Yeah, I think that's all I can really think of in terms of Pokemon. Well, there's probably a few more. Well, there's a lot of fire types I didn't mention that I liked. And I kind of wanted to just take a break from that to give other Pokemon acknowledgement. We already know I like fire types, so there's a lot of fire types I can go over. Like literally all the other starters. Literally all the other fire starters. I already went over Flareon, I already went over Arcanine. I like Ninetales a lot. I kind of like Torkoal, he's neat. I like Houndoom. I hate Brooms though. Oh my god, it's fine. Why are you like this? Okay, let's just go. Oh, it's hard to think in the rage. I already mentioned Ninetales. I like them a lot. I like all the other starters a lot. Torkoal is neat. Houndoom is cool. Mythicals. I like Pyro a lot too, both forms. Yeah, no worries. I'm just thinking about my favorite Pokemon and like diving into why that is, since we're kind of like making up for lost progress, and that kind of hurts. Oh yeah, Lycanroc too. Rockruff and Lycanroc. See, it's hard to think. It's just hard to think. But yeah, Rockruff and literally all three forms of Lycanroc I like a lot too. Probably one of the only rock types I like. Let me think. In terms of like quickly mentioning other fire types, I like Talonflame a lot. Easily my favorite starter bird. Aside from maybe Staraptor. Staraptor I think is cool too. That's another neat acknowledgement of non-fire types I like. Salazzle I already mentioned when I was talking about poison types. I just think Salazzle is funny because of like it's literally just like synth battling going on in there between rivaling like Salazels and Salandits. I just find that funny a lot. It also helps that Salazel is like kind of an interesting like poison gimmick Pokemon because of its ability Corrosion, which basically is just you can poison anything. Basically meaning you can also poison other poison types and steel types. And I find that kind of funny because Salazel does learn quite a few like guarantee poison moves. It has poison moves that like have a chance of doing it, like Sludge Bomb and Sludge Wave. But then it can also learn guarantee, like it can also learn guaranteed poisoning moves like Toxic, and I'm trying to remember what the other one was. It looks like Poison Wave. I don't remember, but in a double battle it would hit and poison both targets. But it can also learn Toxic, and then on top of that, it can learn moves that take advantage of Pokemon that are poisoned, such as Venom Drench, which I forget, Venom Shock and Venom Drench. I forgot which is which. One of them lower, like hard nerfs your stats. I think like if you're poisoned, Venom Drench nerfs your stats by like 2 stages. It nerfs your attack, defense, and speed by 2 stages if you're poisoned. And then Venoshock is like poison type Hex where it does double damage if they're poisoned. Ah. What happens if I just do a pure headbutt? Oh, I got poisoned. You should hurt yourself. Ooh. That did less than I thought. Okay, I'm doing the double protect thing. Was hurt by its poisoning? Oh, you should krill yourself. Another Pokemon that I like just for like its niche cuteness similarly to Zigzagoon is Wooloo, by the way, from Gen A, the sheep. I like Wooloo. That's another Pokemon that comes to mind that I can like that isn't a fire type. Ow. And the poison's doing more damage, Chief. Please kill. Hey. A big modified car. Hey. No, this is very much real. You can canonically mod your whip in Pokemon. Fuck. Yeah, I'm just speeding through all this now, and also trying to do something really quick. glad for you to join in, though. Just, kind of trying to speed back where I was before, because about an hour ago, I got walled off by something, so, well, it's hard to explain to you if you don't know anything about Pokemon, but basically, I couldn't do anything in a certain fight, so I had to restart, and I didn't save for a while, so I had to make all this progress back. Yep, big boss machine again. And we got the violating again. Yep. Anyways, we're kind of back to where we already were before, so that's kind of nice. Let me remember to save now. No, oh my god, the game is lagging. Get back in here. Okay, first, we'll mark this. Why is it lagging so much? Oh my lord. Get me out of here. Okay. We're back to something a little bit smoother. Alright, now we're gonna remember to save hold. Oh, fucking god, almost forgot again. Oh yeah, that's what you'll love to see. Now then. First off, we're gonna do the same strategy as last time, but get rid of all this first. I don't like the red dots. There we go. Same strategy as last time. Except, we're not going to use Yawn anyway, so... we'll get our Sunny Day Flamethrower combo back. Actually, is it Yawn we won't bother using, or Protect? I'm thinking Protect. So, instead of that, we will have What's Good Against Dash Button. It's a pure Fairy type, I think, so... we have nothing significant for it. I'm pretty sure it's only a Fairy type, and we got nothing for that. So... my only good special options are Fire type. Wait, nope. When I terrestrialize, I'll become a... I could do Hyper Voice. It's a special move, and it's only normal. Probably run with that, yeah. We're just going for good neutral damage. Alright, now we're balling. At least we got back here fast. Like, in, like, stream time, too. So, like, I could call it here if I want to, but I kind of want to get the Team Star storyline done. Well, not, like, completely done. Let's get all the bases done. Since we were close to getting Ortega's done, and then there's only one left after this, and then I think there's one or two more fights, required fights. I only remember the fight with Director Clavel before you fight Penny. So, like, when we get to the point where it's time to fight Penny, then... one moment, please. Alright, back. Sorry about that. Family just asked me a question. We're all good now. I believe we can fly here now, based. Now we are back in business. And now this time I can bully Ortega. Don't care. I'm just mad now. But we're back here. I meant to... I don't know why I thought sprint was the B button. Am I thinking of Tears of the Kingdom again? It's been a while since I played that game. I don't know why I would get confused like that. Like, I've been taking... Like, ever since I beat Ganondorf, I've been kind of taking a break from Tears of the Kingdom. I do intend to go back to it, just not yet. Plate's kind of full right now. I like to keep the games that I play at, like, kind of a small handful. So I'm kind of doing other things right now, trying to get back into Smash, trying to get back into Unite, trying to get back into Street Fighter 6, and then there's also shiny hunting, and then my streaming. So, like, yeah. It's gonna be a bit before I get back into Tears. Oh, you suck. This is also good to have. This is also why it's good to have Hyper Voice. Because this didn't happen my first time, but now I'm tormented, which means you can't use the same move twice. But then again, I guess like in my first run, I could have just protected. And then simply flamethrower again afterwards. It just means you can't use the same move twice in a row. So I can just use something else and then go back to flamethrower sweeping. And Torment doesn't last that long anyway. So never mind that, I guess, but like, now we should be good to not get walled off by an ability. I was only worried about that for Mela. I didn't realize that would actually just be a problem for Ortega as well. Ow. Oh, I didn't mean to. Okay, I'm mashing too much. I'm mashing too much. Stop that. Hey. Took some damage though. Kind of mad about that, to be honest. Not mad about this almost level up though. I'll play Spite this time. California 2 doesn't seem like a biter. California 3, though, seems like a yawner. I'm just kind of happy to be. Oh no 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 no. Okay. I forgot about that. I looked away to check chat. Oh my god, if I forgot about this too. At least I saved this time, so if I had to restart for any reason, we're fine now. But god damn, don't scare me like that. Yes, Fuecoco is very sleepy. I kind of find that funny because Pokemon Sleep recently. I don't have the game myself, and I don't really intend to try it at all, but I find it very funny that Pokemon Sleep is a thing now, and it's a thing you can do. Like, since I follow El Chico Eevee for Pokemon Unite leaks, I've been seeing a lot of stuff for Pokemon Sleep as well, because they've been showing that off, too. I'm kind of sleepy myself, too, not gonna lie. I'm gonna take a fat nap after this stream. But we're gonna keep going for a bit longer, because I figured it'd be good to get most of Team Star done here. Get to the point where I wanted to, before that mistake happened. Speaking of mistakes, let's not make the same one. So yeah, we'll get this base done, we'll get the fighting base done, and then I think afterwards all that's left is a fight against Director Clavel, and then the final penny fight, which we're not going to do. So I think after these two bases is just Director Clavel, I think. I don't remember the storyline much. But I'm pretty sure that's it. Oh, Director Clavel is going to be a bit of an issue, because he has Big Quavel. Wait, no, I have Zen Headbutt. I forgot Quick Quavel evolves in the part fight. I could just Zen Headbutt him. And then try not to get 1-2 stepped on. Because it's going to have a signature move, and that's going to be a bitch. Because it's a high damaging, because Quick Quavel's signature move is Aqua Step, which not only is it just a high power physical water move, but also it guarantees you a speed buff. Let's go. A lot of Tinkatuffs in. What's the first one? Tinkatink. So all of them being part steel, it's just kind of easy pickings right now for my 3 babies. But now these are power water. You guys got this. That's one. Okay, well, you know what? That's still good. Well, you both tried. Central California want to take care of the rest. Ooh, something California's not going to take care of those, that frame rate. God damn. Good lordy, what is going up and broken? We are back. We're not back. We're back? We are so fucking back, question mark? No, we are not. I can see Mimikyu just like skidding at me. Ema. And then Tinkatuff also just looks so like angry. Good lord, I don't know what's going on with the frame rate, but it doesn't matter, we're done. The California sweep is coming back. Let me just get this seat adjusted. Oh, I still hate his face. Okay, now we're gonna bully him. Now we're gonna kill him with our bare hands. Our right to bear fire type Pokemon. Oh, and he does a Twirl Tool too? I hate him. Also, Azumarill doesn't resist it. We could probably use Hyper Voice. Since I brought this move into the fight now. Oh, Flamethrower does more. Alright, we just stick to that then. That's fair. This is the one we're giving all the boost to with, you know, Charcoal, Sunny Day being a fire type, and then Terra type fire. You know, that's fair that Flamethrower does more damage. That's more like it. Wigglytuff, not a problem, because this isn't Unite, so they can't be super annoying. At least I hope not. I don't know how annoying Jigglypuff and Wigglytuff are in the actual games. When I think about how annoying they are, I only think about Smash and Unite. You. I still like you. I can't be mad at you. I'm mad at Ortega. Really? You say that now? Brother got a single hit in. Thinks he's hot shit. Also, this is a good chance to Sunny Day again. You know, unless I get flinched. Unless my defense drops. I don't get flinched though. Bozo. Please don't. I'm worried it's going to... Oh my god, was that a crit? No, it wasn't. It just did more damage for some reason. Now we're not walled off by that. Now we're grooving. Oh, he's mad! Oh, that's totally not fair. No, I don't care. Oh, stay mad. Misty Surge. Oh, that means I can't put him to sleep. Oh. Steel Whip. The mist disappeared from the back. Why'd you do that? You got rid of the mist. That's helping you cheat. And I one-shot you anyway. Oh, look at that. Look at that reaction. You want to talk about a stomping tantrum? Ugh, how could I lose? What the heck? Oh, he's so mad. Oh, that makes me happy. Man, what the heck? Your toy car didn't budge an inch, huh? I told you, it's not a toy. It's called the Starmobile. And I was up all night building it. The problem is clearly we're not giving it enough juice. You designed this thing to be powered by 2 Charcadet, but it's just too heavy. That's such a shame. I wanted to see the looks of our bullies' faces once we got it moving. I'm sorry, I really thought it would work. I hate Atticus. Yeah, well, there's no point if it doesn't work, is there? I knew if all that effort would have 0 payoff, I'd just have to ask Mother to buy a car for... Oh my god. Parent fun. Yeah, how about no? Okay, I'm a supporter of no. I mean, even if we put this in the code, We even put this in the code for crying out loud. When we started Team Star, we swore to quit relying on our parents or bags to cash to fix our problems. Or did you forget? If that hunting dog doesn't move, get it moving. If we're short on juice, just gotta crank up the power somehow. Doesn't take a genius, man. That's easy enough to say, Mela. Do you have an actual plan? Yep, I'm gonna train up my Shark Dad and have them evolve. Their boosted firepower will get the Starmobile moving, no sweat. But the hour of Operation Star is nigh at hand. Will you succeed in time? Oh, I'll get it done. So she has to do big steps because of her boots, but she can sprint just fine. You know, Mela shoots her mouth off an awful lot, but she means well. I know. God, this sucks. Maybe because you suck. Maybe you deserve to get bullied, asking your daddy and mom to pay for you. Okay. Don't care anymore. We're done. If you would disrespect you for years, I'm gonna run your star badge through dirt. Fucking God. Here's my favorite TM2. It's Dazzling Gleam. Couldn't even give me Moonblast. Just so you know, you're the worst. Like, the most annoying person. You're what? Oh my God, I would have heard it. He deserved to get bullied. Look at this. He deserves it. Young Master Ortega. Mr. Harrington. I guess it's time for my piano lesson, huh? As it happens, I just lost my boss title, so I'm all good to head on home. Actually, a different matter brought me. There's somebody I would like you to meet. He's a distant acquaintance of mine. The name's Clive. Okay, what's your business here? I want you to tell me something. You're the son of a wealthy family and heir to a major apparel company. So why join a group like Team Star? What a question to ask someone you just met. Well, my answer's the same as everyone else in the team. It's because I was being bullied. You ever wonder why? Oh, they have money. Yeah, they're a rich kid. They're literally just from a rich family. Mommy and daddy pay their hardships. They probably paid for their tuition to get here too. So the academy really did used to have an issue with bullying. It's because they deserved it, man. Oh my God. Normally I try to be a nice person and oh, he's got soft hands. I see they got you working that easy shift. As the former director of the academy, I believe I am best positioned to answer that question. Mr. Harrington. About 18 months ago, the members of Team Star confronted the students who used to bully them, and an altercation broke out between the groups. Though it did not escalate into a major incident, the altercation nonetheless caused a scandal of hitherto unknown purport. What? The students who had perpetrated the bullying dropped out of the academy one after another, but there aren't any records of that anywhere in the academy. No, I should imagine not. My former deputy deleted all records of the incident, you see. What? Why would anyone do that? And I'm pretty sure that's illegal. Just as I was puzzling over how to best to deal with Team Star in the aftermath of the incident, a certain student came to see me. The student declared that they would take all responsibility for the team's actions. In exchange, they requested that I'm not... Oh God, I hate big words. Exonerate the other students of Team Star from any blame. Huh? No one told me that. I accepted the request and agreed not to take disciplinary action against Team Star. Then I assigned 18 months of overseas study to the student who took responsibility for the team. A year and a half of studying abroad, just like how the big boss was gone for a year and a half. This was not intended as a punishment, you understand. Team Star were the victims, after all. Except they deserved it! I wanted the student to take some time to rest, so I had them return home to the gallery. Under the pretext... When you say return home to the gallery, does that mean they were born in gallery? Around that time, however, the former deputy director took it upon himself to erase all traces of the incident from the academy servers. It appears his intent was to shield himself from any blame. So we tried to cover up the whole thing. That's terrible. After we discovered what he had done, I dealt with him appropriately, of course. But the inability of myself and the rest of the teaching staff to prevent this terrible act also represented a grave blunder on our part. I accepted the blame that lay at my feet and resigned from my position as director. The rest of the teaching staff joined in me in handing in the notices. So that's why the current teachers were all brought in a year and a half ago. And that never clicked with you? I let people bully, gotta commit fraud. And did it never click with you that every new teacher was a new teacher that just joined in like a year and a half ago? I feel like if a bunch of new teachers join at the same time as that says something to you. Hang on, Mr. Kirita, how come you suddenly decided to talk about this now? Young Master Ortega, Team Star cannot carry on with its current fashion. I merely wish to give you a chance to chart a better course. Well, there's no way I'm abandoning my friends and going to school without them, not after we've come this far. Your friends in Team Star must mean a great deal to you. Isn't that obvious? It's because, you know, they're my I hate you. Yeah, we're just done with this. Time for Aerie. And thankfully, I could just kind of just fly right over there because I was already in that area that her base is in. Florida, it's me. I take it that Ortega handed over his star badge to you then? I see. With its boss no longer around, the Rich Child Squad is as good as finished. I'm still calling it that. I'm mad at Ortega. Even Ortega, he deserved it too. I'm sorry. We're almost there now. Just one boss left. The operation's been a huge success thanks to you, Florida. And Clive has also performed admirably as your support. Has he? I remember him saying that you're acquaintances. Have you known each other for long? Nah. Well, he's clearly a reliable friend. He almost reminds me of the gang back in the day. And you just say it like that. She's so bad at this. As you know, Team Star was formed by a group of students who were being bullied at school. Shortly after forming the team, these students, none other than the squad bosses themselves, confronted their bullies head-on. The outcome was a resounding victory for Team Star, though you could hardly call it a contest. The bullies didn't even put up a fight. They all bolted from the foul the first chance they got. Scared spitless of Team Star. Oh, wow. They didn't even put up a fight. It was just so easy for Team Star, huh? And then Obama clapped. Oh my god, they deserved it. But that's neither here nor there. Forget I mentioned it. This literally sounds like a power fantasy for people who got bullied in, like, high school. Oh, it's like, oh, we all ganged up together, got our preparations ready, and we threatened to fight back against the bullies. They didn't stand a chance. They ran scared as soon as they could. But now the school misunderstands us, and we're painted as the bad guys, but actually we're just misunderstood, but you... Nah. God, stay on your Pokeball for once, will you? I don't think it ever explains why Koraidon does this. My voice just cracked. It never explains why Koraidon just suddenly just gets out of the Pokeball and licks Penny's face. He just does it and then falls asleep. Wow, Team Star went through all that, huh? They just wanted the bullies to go away, but then they became the bad guys and everyone's... Oh my god, it just sounds like a power fantasy. What a joke. The students, the teachers, they're all so messed up. Oh god. This is why I normalize bullying! Okay, I'll stop. I want to get through this faster. I want to, because... It's already past how much I normally stream. And I don't want to keep this going for too long, so let's just get to Aerie now. Anyways, I already know where she is, because this is an area we've already been to already. Right here. Because we already been here twice to get outraged for Fuecoco. Actually, more than 2 times. We've been here, like, 4 or 5. But now we're here for the actual, like, story-intended purpose of taking on Aerie, the fighting type. This one, I think, my only... I do have Zen Headbutt, that is fair. But I think that's about it. So I think I'm gonna try to also take it on with pure fire damage, because I feel like that would be stronger than Zen Headbutt. Or maybe not. Maybe... Well, for starters, for remembering moves... I'll replace this. And then we'll do Protect instead of Sunny Day. And then I'll go with Leftovers, because this is gonna be a bit more like of a war of attrition. So let's get Protect back in here, because we're gonna do Leftovers for this one. And we'll do Zen Headbutt Flamethrower for 2 damaging moves. I think that should be enough. Nothing would be able to be immune to both of those. Rearrange moves, that's what I want to do. Because I want to do that. Base. Then we just slap this bad boy on. Use this because why not? Not give it to him. And then also for good measure, because it's very close to the level up and that bothers me. Oh my god. Hey. There we go. Remember to save this time, oh my god. Alright, let's try to speed through Aerie. Because I really want this done. I'm tired, I'm annoyed from that wall. And we're so close, might as well. Hold up inside there is Team Star's last remaining squad. You fought well to make it this far. Thank you, Florida. Florida, Cassiopeia. It's the boy. So you made it as well, Clive. Of course, it's the last base. I wouldn't miss it out on the action. Clive, I owe you my thanks. Your help has been invaluable to the operation. I'm sorry I was so wary of you at first. Well, that's all water under the bridge. We're finished with this base. Will that be the end of Team Operation Starfall? Not quite. We'll still need to handle Team Star's Secret Mastermind last of all. Also, just gonna quickly mention this. I think I'm gonna save the Directo Clavel fight for next time as well. Just cause I also need to do the Elite Four and Champion Gita anyway, so might as well do the pre-final rival fights as well. I see. We've come so far. Only a few more stops left. Don't let me down either of you. So yeah, I'm thinking after Area we're done here. Cassiopeia's hung up? Alright. Thanks to you, Florida, I've slowly but surely come to understand Team Star. I know what I need to do. And I know what my final decision will be. For that, I can't thank you enough. Take care in that base, Master Florida. Ah, sorry for getting all polite there. Don't know what came all over. Wait, I said that wrong. This is standard, like... Wait, why am I in shorts? Wait, why am I in this outfit? Is it because of the season change? There's different, like, season outfits. To the left one. Okay, here it is. Yeah, I'm in the autumn outfit now. What the fuck? Oh, it's because of this shirt. Yeah, there's different, like, outfits, and I think only winter gives you long pants. That's summer. Oh no, spring gives you long pants too. So that's spring. This is autumn, which we had on for some reason. And then this is winter. And these are the only 4 outfits. Yeah. I don't like the outfits in this game, but like they don't allow you to customize either. Let's do spring for now, because it looks stupid. It makes me look a little bit older. Like, I don't know what it is. Like, the overall, like, buckles and the long pants and the tie, it just makes me look a little bit older. And I kind of find that funny. Let's roll with that. You're pretty skilled. Not many trainers can shrug off my Pokemon's attacks like that. The same to you. Airy, was it? Your Pokemon have clearly spent a lot of time honing their moves, but I'm surprised to find the boss herself out here defending the gates. Don't you trust your grunts enough to put them on guard duty? Watch your mouth. I'm here because I don't want to risk anyone else getting hurt, that's all. What a benevolent boss. Now, if you want to get on with our battle, I'm already on my side. Okay, just get a closer look. I should get classes for Florida, too. I started talking to this girl since she looked like she was with Team Star. Then she and her Pokemon came at me without warning. We were just battling it out. Riri, I knew you... Riri? Nah, that doesn't sound fine. Are you okay? You're not hurt, are you? I'm fine, honestly. Now get away from here. It's not safe. I'm taking over guarding the base, Riri. You should get back inside. No, I won't back down. I can't. Oh, right. Or that's her thing. Overprotectiveness. Basically in charge of, like, training people here. Calf squat. I'm just gonna call it calves. Since Erie probably works out. And most of Team Star too. That's why you should get back to the base and rest up, even for just a little bit. As the boss of the squad, I just can't. Riri, please, I'm your friend. Listen to what I'm saying. Fine, I'll go. I'm sorry, Carmen. Hey, that's no way to start. Let me hear an Hasta La Vista from you, nice and loud. Okay, that's kind of cute. Oh, it kind of looks like she did the Tien's thing in the end. Because normally they just have the tips of their middle fingers connect for that, like, pose. But, like, she kind of did, like, putting her index finger and her thumb together, so it kind of looked like she was doing Tien's move. Anyway. Yeah. It looked like she was doing the Kikoho. Like, see, look at here. The tips, it's just the tip of their middle fingers that connect normally, but Aerie did it a bit differently, where, like, she put, like, she also included, like, her index finger and her thumb connecting. Ooh. Hey, I forgot they were part fighting. They're poison fighting, so Zen Headbutt was a very good choice to bring into this. Why me? I kind of want to take it on with neutral damage, but now I'll just do Zen Headbutt. Oh. Oh. Oh, it's defense spell, you say? Oh, also spec defense spell. I forgot close combat does both. Yeah. Ooh. Yeah, California 3 seems like she bites people. I'll keep that. She doesn't seem round, though, so I'll get rid of that. I also can't wait to stop doing this, like, ×3. Because now I have to deny 3 evolutions for this Team Star stuff. Once we're done with this, and just have to fight Clavel, we can just go back to just the singular Fuecoco. Even if all I did was buy Riri a bit of time, that's fine. My job here is done, so I'll head back inside. Watch that. See, look, just the fingers connect. I take it you defeated the guard out front? Sorry, I'm a little eepy. The cab squat. I'm sorry, just calling it that. It's like one of those meme edits of like Harry Potter and the Sorcerer's Secret squat rack. Oh, I get it. You're spot on. Okay, I'll stop. I knew it. Tell me what happened. She retreated? We're talking about the same area, right? Well, it seems there's nothing for it now, but to attack the base head on. Ring the bell on the gates once you're ready to kick off this phase of the operation. Time to wipe the cab squad. I almost said cab squad. Oh, let me heal first. Hey, and then save. Just in case, because now the fear is put into me. Well, that's the last one, though. So I'm just going to do this one and then call it. Even the smallest stars can light up the sky when they shine together as constellation. That actually goes kind of hard, not gonna lie. We're the last batch in the Team Star. Losing isn't an option. Hey kid, you listening? If you beat 30 of our... Yep. That line actually went kind of hard, not gonna lie. Primers. Okay, since we've been doing this for kind of the other types, how about fighting types we like? I already established I like Lucario. I already established I like the fire fighting starters. Especially Blaze and especially Infernape for being my first starter. In terms of other fighting types, because I do quite like the fighting typing in general. I like having fighting type moves on me because they just have so much good coverage on them. And they're just always so strong as well. Let me think about other fighting types I like. Gallade is kind of cool, but not like a huge like. I already mentioned I like Lucario. Oh, you're right, Mienshao. That's one of my Gen 5 favorites. Or one of my favorites from Gen 5, I mean. So yeah, Mienshao I like a lot. Probably one of my favorite fighting types, honestly. Let me think, I'm very EP, so it's kind of hard to think right now. In terms of other fighting types. Machamp is kind of funny in Unite, but that's about it. Breloom is kind of neat. Iron Hands I like using for raids. And I also like using Annihilate for raids. Also, Annihilate looks cool as fuck. The new evolution for Primeape in this game. So yeah, Annihilate is really fucking cool. Let me think, who else? Any other fire types that come to mind? Because I think I mentioned just about like my favorites by now. Like I mentioned the 3 firefighting starters. I mentioned Mienshao, I mentioned Lucario. Let me think. I'm trying to think. I do like Hitmontop. The Hitmons are kind of neat, especially Hitmontop. Gallade is kind of cool, especially its Mega Evolution and the Gen 3 remakes. I think that's all I can think of off the top of my head. There's definitely probably 1 or 2 that I'm forgetting. Ooh. The cave too? Oh, no way. Ooh! I like Airy. Okay, I'm ready. Doesn't matter who you are, I'll bury anyone who tries to take down Team Star. This time, I won't run away. She says... Oh my god, I'm an Airy fan. She says... No, and she uses heal balls, and she, like, underscoops it like a bowling ball? Oh, I like this. I'm an Airy fan. This base is precious to us. Oh my god, that's literally Zangief's pose. Look at how she's standing. That's literally Zangief's idle animation. You can't tell me otherwise. Also, for this one, I think Aerie deserves a special treatment, and also because I'm relying on a physical move, and Fuecoco isn't good at that, so let's just... Aerie has the honor of being the one Team Star member I'll use items on. That might be all I need, though. Unless I need to heal... Okay. Who's left standing? We'll see who's left standing in the end. I'm an Aerie fan. Roche, that's literally insane. What did Nintendo mean by this? That hurts, and I'm poisoned. Ain't no way it missed. Oh my god! Of course it did. Oh, and the poison's just gonna... Oh my god, it knocks it back down even further. We're fine. This is fine. Oh, that hurts though. Don't you dare get another poison. Okay, first, let's get a little bit more healing. Yes, we're gonna have to do that now. Oh shit! I mashed too much! I mashed too much! That was stupid. Oh my god. I think we're gonna need to buff my defense too. Jesus. Okay, Aerie, I get it. Jesus, that was a crit! Oh my god, he toughed it out. Don't get poisoned, don't get poisoned. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, that was a crit. Oh my god, Aerie! You get yourself back up, buddy. Alright, that's good, and then we'll use like 1x speed. Just to make sure, like, we're also doing good in that department. Because, Jesus, this is just the first Pokemon. I think just this, though, is good. Just 2 stacks in each. That should be fine. Your big lady is hitting hard. This just hurts. Just god damn, especially when it crit. Okay, let's clear this dude out first, and then try to heal off our... There. Good lord. Now let's try to heal the poison and just hope it's fine from there. Maybe I'll just use another full restore to be lazy. Cause ow. No, we're not switching. Yeah, that's not poisoning. We should be good now. We'll just use another one of these real quick to get rid of the poison, because ow. Oh, it's even better for us. It's gonna lower its defense. Here, just goes like... Actually, I'll probably outspeed. Hopefully I'll outspeed. I do. And it was a crit. Oh, my California. Look at him go. Oh, I need to stop mashing. Oh, she has an Annihilate too. Please one shot. Oh no! Oh, it's really close combat. I don't want to give buffs to Rage Fist. Basically what Rage Fist is it starts at, it's a ghost type physical move. It starts at 50 base power, but every time he takes a single hit, that is buffed by 50 extra base damage. I think it goes up to like 300 something. Hey. Oh no, I keep mashing stuff. You know what? You're special, Ricardo. And also weak to fire, so... We buffed our physical attack, but not special attack, but we don't need to, because we can just... This will be enough. Hey, I love my fire moves. I refuse to lose, so please lend me your strength. Oh, she's talking to the car. I thought she was talking to me. I was about to say something. Just for a bit of extra healing. High horsepower? That's not good. That is definitely not good. I don't know if there's one-shots either. Please, one shot. It's not even close! Stab it! Shift gear! This is very bad. This is very bad. This is very, 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 very bad. It's just high horsepower shift gear. It's taking so little stamina. Oh my god, look at that. Alright, new plan. Patrick can't drown if there isn't any water, and her defense buffs don't matter if crits ignore them. Oh no, that's gonna... Oh, we're grooving. Oh, we're grooving. Come on, California, you got this, you got this. Please, please, please crit. Oh no. It outspeed, that's right. Please let it crit me enough. Ain't no way. And that wasn't a crit? Dire hit, you lie to me! Okay. 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 We're fine. We're fine. We're just gonna do that. We can tank another high horsepower just fine. Ow. That's just ow. Let's hope this crits and kills, please. It shift gears again. Oh no! That is no, no, no! What is this moveset? No! No! 90 accurate, my fucking nuts! This is not good. Oh no, it's gonna hurt. Oh my god. Please crit, I'm begging you. Why? Why? Dire hit, you're lying to me! Where are my crits? We're gonna need more. Sharply boost a critical. You lied to me. You liar. Oh my god, how many boosts to attack? It's at max speed now. Even if I max mines out, it's not gonna be, it's still gonna be faster than this, so there's no point in that. Hope for a crit. It goes for another shift gear, it's stacking attack. Oh my god, this is so bad, this is so bad, this is... Speed won't go any higher. Oh my god, this is so bad. Please, please, please crit. Please crit. Please, please, please. Please, why aren't you critting? Why aren't you critting? Why? Why aren't you critting? You're lying to me. You're lying to me. Why would you lie to me like that? What have I done to you, Dire Hit? Why? Why? Why are you doing this to me? Why? Why? It's getting buffs and defense. Wait, buffs and defense? Please, please let this end. Hey. Dire Hit lied to me, how could you? Oh my god, that was brutal. I'm so sorry, everyone. Oh my god, that fight was actually brutal. Shift gears high horse? I think I went a little too far. Nah, don't worry about it. We're the ones who asked you to put us through some tough battle practice so we can train. Yeah, that's basically what Aerie does for training everyone. Like, she's just like basically like taking everyone to the gym, but like also like is very protective. That's all you need to know. Well, I mean, I say that, but like, yeah, she probably goes to the gym. Just look at her. Just, we'll just speed through this. We're done here. Oh my god, that was... You showed amazing... You did! Oh my god! Even if the code didn't require me to give it to you, I'd want you to have this. That was so brutal. Good lord. Oh, that's actually really cute. I'd like to see you try my trademark move, too. Here, this one's for you. Close combat. Oh, that is really nice. I wish Fuecoco. I know you're part of Operation Starfall, but I could tell from our battle that you're not a bad person. The way your Pokemon look at you with such trust gives it away. Do me a favor and look away for a moment. This is a bit much for me to take. I just really... Oh my god, I'm just... She's... Screenshot. Oh. Oh my god. I don't know my time. She's an amazing trainer and athlete. Okay, so she does work out. She's really pretty too. It took her no time at all to become popular at the academy. I was a queen of the class before she came along, but then everyone liked her more than me. So let me guess, you started to pick on her? Pretty much. I got our classmates to join in too. We were all to it, but in the end, kids were always fickle. Once one thrill wears off, they look for something new. Before long, the class chose me as their next target and started bullying me instead. I guess I deserved it, but then Riri... I'm just gonna call her Aerie, that's a stupid... I hate that nickname. She chose to help me even though I've been so horrible to her. She told me that she understood how hard it was to have no one on your side. She invited me into Team Star. Even after you bullied her like that. What a kind girl. She really is, and joining the team has worked out great for us. It's been so much fun. Fun? There are rumors that Team Star likewise engages in bullying. After hearing my story, do you really think that's true? Yes. Oh no. No, I merely... Aerie and the rest of Team Star made me who I am today. Please, don't take away our greatest... Oh my god. I'm done. I feel a little bit better after that. Aerie makes me happy. After 2 Team Star members in a row make me mad. Aerie doesn't deserve to be bullied. We can say that. Florida, it's me. Did you do it? Did you claim Aerie's star badge? Without its boss, the Cavs squad should be a hair's breadth. Bread? I know. Oh my god, that confused me. Bread it? What is that? Breath. Just say breath. So, area was the last. All 5 squad bosses have now been toppled from their pedestals. I imagine they'll leave Team Star, or before long now that they've lost their special positions. After that, they should soon be back to attending classes at the academy. Nice work out there, Florida. Is that Clive I hear? Cassiopeia, well done to you too. Thanks. Now about your reward, I'll transfer some illegal funds over to your phone, as promised. Ooh, and they just get more illegal by the second. You can now make more kinds of TMs using the TM machine. Oh, that reminds me. I'm doing the whole supply unit rep thing this time, right? Indeed, you can go ahead and give Florida his bonus reward now. I guess Penny was tired of getting violated. At long last, Operation Starfall has entered its final stage. There's only one thing left on the agenda. You must defeat the big boss, and have Team Star disband for good. Don't worry, there's no need to search for the true identity of the big boss. Ooh. Look, I'm kidding. The little ding. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to keep it from you for so long, but the right moment never came, except it did, and I don't care anymore. I'm the one who formed Team Star back then. The members of the team were my closest friends, and I treasured them more than anything. If they go on like this, Team Star won't do any good for anyone. They've got to give it up, so I'm using the code we made together to force them to disband. Florida, I'll be waiting for you in the schoolyard after dark. You should come as well, Clive. Understood. Then I'll see you both there. So Cassiopeia was the big boss of Team Star this whole time. I scarcely thought it possible. Except everyone thought it was. Because it's pretty obvious, to be honest. But with this revelation, I just might have an inkling. Oh, see, get it? There's a franchise with people that are called that. As to their true identity. It seems we'll find our answers after dark in the Academy schoolyard. Let's prepare as best as we can before heading out. Or what, heading over, I don't know. I'm very tired. We're done here. Once we head to the school after dark, quote unquote, we're first gonna battle Director Clavel, who tries to say he's Cassiopeia, but that's a lie. And then we fight Penny, who's the actual, last one. We'll save those for next time, though. I was gonna do Director Clavel, but I'm tired. I've been going on for way longer than I usually do for streams. Yeah. Hey, let's just multi-save. We'll just save right now. So yeah, we'll save since we do have to do the Elite Four as well and the Chop Champion Gita, there are more fights to do anyway outside of the final rival fights. So might as well also save the Director Clavel fight. So yeah, we'll do that for next time. That's gonna be it for now. This is a way longer stream than usual, and I'm sorry for that, but my stupidity caused it. And I did really want to make good progress today. So apologies for that, but we're done with the 5 bosses now at least. So we're pretty much done with this storyline aside from 2 more fights. So next time in this one specifically, next time in this game specifically, I should say, and I'm making that specification because next week is going to be Unite focused. But when we get back into this one, I'm thinking it only takes a stream or 2 more because we just have to do the Director Clavel fight, fight Penny, fight Arven, fight the Elite Four, Top Champion Gita, Nomona one more time, and then the final area where we go through a sequence of fighting some Paradox Pokemon, going down into the basement, fighting more Paradox Pokemon, and then 2 to 3 phases of the Professor AI. That's actually quite a lot. I think that's going to take 2 streams instead of 1, but yeah. So that's just going to be 2 more, but I think we're very close to completing this, and it's happy to say that. That's going to be for the following Wednesday, though, because next Wednesday is going to be Unite focused with the 2nd year anniversary, and I'm greatly looking forward to that, and I hope you are too, because, well, there's not much else to get excited about in terms of Unite. Let's just, yeah. But anyways, that's going to be it. Thank you all for watching.